Good morning. Oh, it's morning. I had a lovely evening last night. I played laser tag with the homies. I went to a friend's birthday and played some laser tag. Lovely time. I was okay. I was okay at it. Nothing amazing, but I was all right. I wasn't making the team carry me or anything. So that's not bad. Oh, thinking about art. Thinking about art. Let's go. I'm laying in bed watching the stream on my phone. Yeah. It's Saturday morning. We're all a little sleepy. I'm a little tired because I stayed up late last night playing laser tag. The amount of like teenage boys that showed up to laser tag was very, very funny. Very, very funny. It's been a while since I've played laser tag and I was like, I forgot. This is what I used to do with my friends. We used to do this on weekends. It was nice. Some audio oddities? Oh no. Not to crunch. Okay, let's see. Just in case, I will really quickly unplug my mic and plug it back in. That just happens sometimes. Enjoy yourself playing laser tag? It could be fun. I wouldn't mind doing some warm up poses because I do want to do some art warm up. But real quick, I'm just going to fix my audio. Want to be muted? I was not. I'm learning. Anyways, let me fix my mic. It's okay. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. All right, that should be better, hopefully. Hopefully that'll be a little nicer. Open up the window because it's hot in here. Nice and cozy. There we are. Just a little sizzle on the voice. Okay. Okay, hopefully this is better. Wise idea. Heard the crunch. As you said, your plan of attack. That happens sometimes. That happens sometimes. It happens right when I get going and get excited. Laser tag is so fun, especially when you get to see like a teenager having beef with like a 10-year-old. It's the funniest thing. It's very, very funny, especially when the beef is like good natured. When the 15-year-old is like, I know you're a kid. I'm gonna have some fun with you. I'm gonna target you, but in a fun way because you're like a younger sibling to me. And I'm like, okay, good. Everyone here is a good sport. Good, 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 good. Got some new glasses and it makes your art look even crispier. Kind of nuts. I hope you're having fun with the new glasses. It's fun when you get to change how crisp you see things. It's like looking at a microscope. It's very fun. Yeah, siblings be like that for real, for real? Yeah. Siblings go a little harder. Sometimes siblings can actually be like unfairly targeting each other, but it's very fun when you see a cute version of it where the teenagers are interacting with like the 10-year-old and going like, "Oh, we're going to get you. We're going to get you." And then the kid beats them and it's just like, "All right. All right, good. Good. Y'all are good sports about this. Very good." It's the best. Very cute. Love to see the lighthearted competitive competition. Yeah, it's very good to see the good natured competition. Like when no one's really being mean to the kid, they're just like treating him as an equal, and it's very nice. So that was good. Oh, a little stretch. Thank you so much for the posture check, Myth. Oh, glad I took yesterday off because I think I would have been too tired for laser tag, so I got to do a little bit of work yesterday. I also got to take a nap. Oh, the nap was good. I was still tired after the nap, though. I've hit this point where naps are great. They feel lovely, but waking up, you're like, uh, I just want to sleep more. I just want to sleep more. But yeah. And also, thank you for the ear wiggles, Meta. I hope you're doing well. Meta's doing some very interesting research right now. I'll explain in a moment. I'll get your attention with the ear flappies, and then explain what Meta's researching. But yeah, Meta was checking what was good to run on Linux or Linux. Apparently, OBS and Clip Studio don't really run well on Linux, so you'd have to use Krita. And that is very good to know because I did want to learn Linux. But now I know that I might have to do it on a computer that I don't use for streaming, that I use for other stuff, like maybe Blender. We'll see. We'll see. And also, Myth, thank you for the hydrate and breathe. Yes, I'm thirsty. Insurgent. I should take a nap right now, but I can't. Must attend to travel preparation today. Ooh. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself. Are you winning, Mom? Yes, son. I am winning. I played laser tag. And I didn't pull down the team. I didn't drag him down. Oh, but I hope the travel goes well, Insurgent. Myth. I will target my siblings, but that's only because I know them best and they're the easiest target to recognize and predict. When you know your family, you can absolutely target them a little bit, and it's fun. It's a fun time. But if there's a younger one, if the sibling is a little younger than you, you gotta pump them up. You gotta boost them. You gotta make them feel good. You don't want to make them feel bad. You don't want them to have a bad experience. As the older kids, it is our responsibility to make sure the younger kids are safe and having fun. And if that means taking a dive, do it. Do it. Make it funny. Make it memorable. Have some fun. Happy 8th of March. Oh gosh, it's March. It's March. Excuse me. Sorry. Johnny. Oh, I target them a lot. Destroy them. Destroy their self-esteem. Humble them early. But yeah, Banjo, charge your phone. I got a little bit of cereal I'm going to eat. I have some cereal for breakfast, so let me just eat that and we can just chill for a little bit. Rest. Destin, thank you for the resub. Happy 33 months. 33 months. Has it really almost been 3 years? Subs to the most adorable goblet ever. Thank you for always providing such a comfy and cozy space. No worries, Destin. I'm glad y'all find it comfy and cozy here. And also, DS Colossus, happy 25 months. It is time for art. Ooh, art stream. Let's go. What's honey cereal of choice? Multigrain. So, multigrain is good for me because it has good fiber. And also, it has iron in it. Most cereals have iron put in it. And I don't know if this is the case for mask people, but femme people, we tend to need a lot of iron in our diet because when you're on your periods, you lose a lot of blood. And so your iron actually dips to the point where some femme people or people with uteruses get anemic. So check out your cereals. Cereals are usually really good for that. Mm-hmm. Oh, good morning, Leon. Mm-hmm. Have to put the kids through the works and teach them. They're tough kids. I know they can handle a little adversity. They need a little bit of a challenge, for sure. And then you just feel the sweet, sweet feeling of winning, of victory. People with uteruses. Your knowledge acquired. Yeah! It's really important. So if you have siblings or friends with uteruses and they need a little pick-me-up, sometimes dark chocolate is quite good. So usually when you're on your period, a lot of spinach, dark chocolate, cereals is very good because cereals usually have a lot of added iron in it. So you can start your day really good. But yeah, eat a lot of iron-rich foods. My girlfriend craved chocolate during such. Yep. My family, we always have a bag of like dark chocolate. My mom did this thing where in order to hide her chocolate from us as kids, she would put it in the freezer because we wouldn't really understand that chocolate was in the freezer. We always kept it like in the fridge so it didn't melt. But as we got older and we could reach taller places in the freezer, we would find the sweets, the little chocolates, the little treats. And now me and my siblings have a taste for frozen chocolate. So yeah. So listen, frozen chocolate is really fun. I like it. It adds a little extra kind of consistency to it. It's nice. It's nice. Ooh, frozen grapes are really good, especially in summer. Frozen grapes are great. You know what I haven't tried? I haven't tried frozen watermelon slices. I feel like that'd be great popsicles. Do I have to eat iron-rich foods when I donate blood? I'm already low on it normally. Yep. When you donate blood too. Eat healthy, eat carrots, eat tomatoes, eat healthy. Yes, eat vegetables, things with a lot of fiber. Take a bite out of rebar. Get the iron straight from the source. Myth, I just can't do cold things that much because my teeth are sensitive. Fair. Absolutely fair. Johnny, it's so good, but I love watermelon in general. Watermelon is delicious. It's kind of the sugar water fruit. There's not a whole lot in it aside from sugar and water, so it's great in summer. Let me eat some of my cereal. Quench. I prefer oranges. Oranges are great for vitamin C. Frozen Thin Mints from the Girl Scouts are my downfall. Oh, I'm not a huge fan of mint and chocolate. Mint in general makes me think of toothpaste. So perhaps that is a weakness on my part. A weakness on my part. It's like when I would tasted cilantro and it tasted like soap as a kid. As an adult now, I have an acquired taste for it. So does that mean I have an acquired taste for soap? Probably not. Probably not. It's probably fine. Myth. Also, I lost my taste for chocolate a long time ago, back during the incident. The incident. Wonder what that means. Oh gosh. Pomegranate is the greatest of fruits and does really well with oatmeal. Ooh, I got some new oatmeal and I did get pomegranate juice, so maybe I'll give that a shot. Actually, that'd be juice, not actual pomegranates. So that's different. Also, hello, Glenn. Soap and cilantro do not taste the same. Okay, okay, good to know. I've never tried new soap. But now out of curiosity, I'm tempted. I'm tempted. Pomegranate sound like a pain to juice? Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. They got a lot of juice and it stains your clothes, but also just to peel them can take a little while. The idea of honey eating soap is still funny to me. It is kind of funny. Just give it a little taste. Pretty much everything in Mexico gets cilantro in it. That's why I'm happy as an adult. I've gotten a taste for cilantro. It's quite good. I've also heard that my friends, like Gabi pronounces it cilantro or something like that. So every time I say cilantro, she laughs at me. Every time. She's like, "Oh, honey, you say cilantro. You say cilantro funny." I'm like, "Cilantro. Cilantro." It's like when my friends got me to say iron. It's iron. It's fine. It's iron. Iron. Like you can say irony, right? And people know what you're saying. Irony. 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 Cilantro. Cilantro. Sorry, one second. I gotta pin that. Listen. We just say it like this. This is how we say it. And I'm not even kidding. My family says it. My family says it. Cilantro. Cilantro. Irony. Iron for me. Some people say iron. Yeah. Some people say like iron. Iron. But it's easy to say iron. Iron. Like a waffle iron. Slaindro. Who says slaindro? What dialect is that? Aluminum. Aluminum. Aluminium. Pretty sure it's aluminum. Aluminum. We're still talking about iron? A little bit. I was talking about iron because I eat cereal because it has extra added iron, which is good for me. Because I got a uterus, so it means that it bleeds once a month, and that means I gotta make sure that I don't get anemic. Thankfully, I'm very fortunate right now that I don't know, bodies change when you get older. Very thankful that my periods are okay. They're manageable. My cramps have gotten worse, but that's because I haven't been exercising as much. I've been busy. I've heard some folks say Earl instead of oil. Earl. Oil. 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 Say Worcester. Worcester? Worcester? Hi, good morning. Oh, Worcester? You call me Noah, granddaddy. I'm just talking about how my pronunciations are weird. Mm. Mm. Say Worcestershire sauce. Worcester. Worcester. Well, if I read it out, it's Worcestershire. 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 I only frosted mini wheats, Reese's Puffs, and Fruit Loops, and Lucky Charms. My palate is like I like bitter things with a little bit of sweetness, like bittersweet. So I got like multigrain right now. Mm. I'm gonna like 4 more bites. No, get to do some art. Mm. Also, Schreiber, thank you for the resub. Happy 37 months. Happy Saturday, honey. Thank you for being my background noise while I fold 2 weeks of laundry. Oh, homie. I do my laundry maybe every 2 weeks. I should probably get on that. Actually. Yeah. Oh, well. That's a later honey problem. Also, Dr. Jones, happy 20 months. And Whiskey Crab, thank you for the resub. Happy 6 months. True test, say caramel. Caramel. There's like caramel, but I think I vary between the two, but first thing that comes to mind is caramel. Caramel. Both work. Caramel? Yeah. Caramel. What does 0 say to the 8? That belt looks good on you. Good visual joke. Caramel. Caramel. That's how I say it, so I piss off both sides of the argument. Joke's on y'all. I say it wrong to make everyone mad or impressed that I can do that. Sorry y'all are getting the bowl ASMR. The cereal eating ASMR. Excellent. Food. Eaten. Let's go. Next up, art. Do I say art funny? Art. Sounds like how a puppy woofs, just like art. Art. Do you call it a TV remote or a clicker? TV remote. I call it TV remote. Or just a remote. Say anti-disestablishmentarianism. I'm impressed that I read that all at once. True chaotic goblin. Truly living the chaotic life. Anyway, we're here for art. Art. Oh, I got a real sweet story to tell y'all about my sweet little nephew. Oh, I got to babysit him on Thursday. It was so nice. He's so cute. I'll have to tell y'all in a sec while I warm up my arm. My art glove is here. Yippee! Before I get too carried away, let's get a little bit of music going. There we go. Let me know if this music's too loud. It should be good, but like, you never know. With OBS being silly. Let's see. It's not aquarium. I was the aquarium. Me too. You read that like a champ. Yeah, I don't know how I read that so good. So Pepperoni, happy 14 months. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Thank you so much. And why not JavaScript? Happy 39 months. Welcome back. Are you a porcelain bowl with a pewter spoon, possibly a teaspoon using? Yeah. So I got a small mouth, so I gotta use a teaspoon. Like a small spoon. Aquarium. Oh, maybe I do say it like that. Aquarium. And Super Zimblue, happy 39 months. Welcome on back. Another month with the best goblin on the internet. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I was hanging out with my nephew the other day, and we were walking around in the park, because he's like very, very interested right now in picking things up and waving around like wands, like sticks. Very, very cute. And a dog walks by us. It's like a chow chow. Like, in case y'all don't know what chow chow looks like, they look like these big, fluffy, kind of muscular lion dogs. And he looks at it, and like babies are wont to, he doesn't really know how to say dog. So he just makes the noise that he thinks the animal makes, which is very, very cute. And so he goes to me, points to the dog, and goes, "Rawr!" He goes, "Rawr!" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's a big dog, bud. That's a big dog, Nephew. You're so, so real for that." And I was like, all right. Yeah, dogs can be scary, so understandable. And then we walk by another dog. That is very much smaller. Like, it looks a little bit more like a little purse dog, I think. Like, kind of like greyhound-ish, like a mix. And then he points at it and looks at it and just stares as it walks by. And I'm like, "Yeah, bud, that's dog. That's a pupper." And he goes, "Huh, huh, woof, woof." He goes, "Woof, woof." And I'm like, my brain thinks for a second, and I'm like, oh my gosh, he thought that dog earlier was a lion. He thought that earlier dog was a lion. That's so cute. It's so funny too. And I love my little nephew so much. My heart, my sweet nephew, so cute. Oh, he's so funny. It's really funny because he's getting down some animal sounds, and it's good. It's good for him because he's not really verbal yet. He's at the stage where we're like, does he need like a vocal therapy for babies? But for the most part, he's just barely a year old, so it's like, he's probably fine. We'll just wait. Rar views woof woof, the two kinds of dogs. Yeah. Oh, it's so funny. He's not wrong. Chow chow, legal pet line. They are so pretty. But absolutely it makes sense because he has never seen a lion before. Old MacDonald would be proud. Truly would be. Oh, it's so funny. Also, Sir Pepperoni, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you so, so much. Good morning. Miss Beacon, life is simple at the age of 10. Life is quite simple. But there are downsides too. A lot of times people don't take you seriously when you're a kid. And it's a shame, because kids should absolutely be taken seriously. They may not understand everything, but like they feel real things, and they should be told that feeling things is good. It's important. Chows are great dogs, but dumber than two rocks. You're gonna embarrass them by telling them later on? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Baby Nephew, I'm never gonna stop calling him Baby Nephew until he's like a 40-year-old. And then I'm like, perhaps now I can stop calling you Baby Nephew and just call you Nephew. So cute. But yeah, it was very funny because later on we heard an owl. And he was so confused. He's like, what is this? What animal makes that noise? What animal could that be? And I was like, that's an owl. It goes hoot hoot. Hoot hoot hoot. And he starts going hoot hoot. And I was like, my heart. Ah! You're so cute. You're so cute. Buddy, you're so cute. It was especially cute because he kept looking for it. Oh, I love my sweet little nephew. By age 10, I was forced to act like an adult, even at an after-school job delivering newspapers. Jeez. That's rough, bud. So you're a goblin auntie? Yeah. I'm a goblin auntie, which I was not expecting. Honestly, in my lifetime, I was not expecting it because my youngest sibling is the one that had the kid. I was expecting maybe the middle sibling or the higher middle sibling to have a kid first. But no, it was the youngest. The youngest surprised me with the baby in the family. I'll have to tell y'all how I learned about my sweet baby nephew's arrival because it is a ride. It is just a ride. Because I always find this story funny now that it's been over a year. But yeah, like, I love my sweet baby Nephew. And Thursday, I forgot. It's not that I forgot. I drove him because I borrowed the car so that we can go to the park. And I thought the stroller was in the back. The stroller was not in the back of the car. It was a crib. And so I go to the back of the car to take him out of his car seat. And I look and I'm like, Nephew, this is not a car. This is not a stroller. Nephew, this ain't a stroller. I'm gonna have to carry you. I'm gonna have to carry you through this park. Thankfully, he can walk, but he's a little hard to direct. He's got short little legs now. He's breathing just doesn't. Oh, sorry, Captain Carepup. Thank you for the breather, Deem. I got distracted. I was talking about my sweet Nephew because he's so funny. My niece couldn't pronounce the C or K and sounds in a toddler, so she called a kitty a titty. Ah! That's so cute! That's so cute! Lilardi, thank you for the resub. Happy 22 months. And Ectomaster, thank you for the resub. Happy 3 months. Welcome back. Also, Myth, thank you for the breathe redeem. I believe it was Myth. That's one way to get your strength back. Oh yeah, he loves when I lift him up because I swing him around like a helicopter, and he loves that. He gets so dizzy. So when they get mobile, when they get shenanigans begin, yes. Oh, absolutely. Johnny's gonna go places in life. Can't wait to hear what he comes up with. Same. It'll be really good that he's starting to walk around at that age. It'll be good exercise for him. Absolutely. Oh, he's very, very cute. Lucas, thank you for the hydrate. Let me do the redeems and I'll tell y'all what he's like. Sorry, I love my Nephew so much. He's so adorable. So well behaved. Interacts very well with other kids. He's nervous, but that's alright. And Lucas, thank you for the posture check. Oh, geez. Shaggy Glark, thank you for the resub with Prime. Keeping the hydrate going. Well, I'm gushing about my nephew. Thank you. Thank you very much. Bunk Honey with random violence. His favorite thing when he sees his aunties and he wants to hug, he will walk up to you and then collapse into you with his head. It's super cute. Very, very adorable. Really dangerous if you are laying down and chilling because he will smash his head into yours. And I'm just like, Nephew, please. Nephew, please. Don't do that. All your thoughts are in there. Don't do that. Watch your head. Oh, very funny. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Helicopter, helicopter. Oh yeah, but he knows how to say wow. Like he goes, wow. Whenever he sees a plane in the air, he'll point to it and go like, whoa, and then he'll stare at it until it leaves his vision. And I'm like, my sweet, sweet baby Nephew. Oh my gosh. You are adorable. His mom is adorable too, because every time I take him out, because she needs to work, I will take him out, and she will constantly text me like, send pictures, send pictures, send pictures, and I'm like, okay, I'll do my best. And then I'll get back because I don't send pictures all at once because I'm busy watching him. And she'll go like, you didn't send a single picture, why not? And I'm like, homie, he's mobile. I gotta watch him. I gotta keep watching him. Baby starts to crawl, time to childproof all corners. Yep. We've had to put plugs in all the sockets. We've had to put blankets over harsh corners on tables. Very funny. Man, if he does that to me when I visit him, one time he hit me in the stomach, not fun. Oh, that's cute. But yeah. There we go. Alright, my arm is almost warmed up. Perfect. I just need to move it around a little bit more and then stretch. But yeah. Kids are adorable. They're so good. They're sponges. They want to learn and be good. Good evening, Slime Red Girl. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Oh. Alrighty. I'm gonna draw myself licking soap as a warm-up. Send her an ominous picture of an odd of a wood chipper if it gets too much. Could be funny. Could be funny. Kids are affectionately little menaces, and I gotta respect the gumption. Absolutely. Kids, I I don't know if I could have kids on my own just because like in this economy, I don't think I could give them a good life, you know? I wouldn't want to have a kid unless I could offer them the best life I could possibly give them, you know? And I don't feel like I could do that right now. There are other obstacles for sure, but like I think I'll be more likely to adopt in the future if I really want to, but I love art so much. I don't know if I could give the kid the life that they need, you know, the attention that they need. So I am content to be the auntie. They're especially adorable when they're not your own and don't keep you up at night, or you're not responsible for their messes. Exactly, you're not responsible for cleaning their messes. Hi, Crystalline, welcome in. As long as you don't recreate that IRL. Yeah. No licking the soap. I can imagine it, though. Same. A kid is not something you can give away. You're literally bringing someone to the world. Absolutely. Cloud Pup, did you make your own VTuber? Yeah. Designed, drew, and rigged it all myself. I'm very happy with it. I'm very excited for the next one. I'm very, very excited. Oh, my skills have gotten so good since this VTuber model. I'm so excited to do the next one. Because the next client I have lined up as a very fun design. I'm very excited for it. Pickle backstory's done. Got a rough idea of an opening for a debut as well. Let's go! That's great! I hope you had fun writing it. But yeah. Ugh. I love my sweet Nephew. Man. Life comes at you fast. You get so much more busy than you expect. And you have so much less energy than you expect, too. It sucks. Lexi, I'm head out. It was nice listening to you. Welcome on back. And I'm glad you had a good time. Catch you later. Myth. I'll take care of kids. It's something I've done in the past and I'm well versed in. But I don't think at any point in the near to mid future would I be in a position to devote a majority of my time in the day to raising a kid. Maybe when and or if I reach old age. Maybe, yeah. There we go. A little potentially licking soap. I got the keys to my first house. Let's go, Kimono! I hope that you're happy about it and that the house is in good condition and you can call the space your own. Love to be a father. I can fill him with the nerd knowledge my dad passed to me. Keep the line going strong. No, honey, don't lick the soap. Could be fun. Could be fun. I'm too tired. Call me a bike. Too tired. Very clever. Very clever. Little bit of soap eating because we've been good. Been thinking about having kids recently, but I'm still way too early in my career and life to seriously do it. Maybe one day. Yeah. If you feel that you can offer the kid a very stable, supported life, and for yourself as well, and you will have the patience for them, like, I don't really got any problem with people wanting to have kids. And I gave him my gender and my ability to have kids to have better art, but the art god hasn't reached out in a while. It'll be alright, Meta. If the art god doesn't reach out, you reach out to him. You go get him. Joan Masses, thank you for the resub. Happy 8 months. Lurking because of a lot of homework. Thanks for the stream. No worries. I hope your homework goes well. Art God is a fickle being. Art God is very interesting because the more you force the art to come out, the less likely it is to come out. Just gotta hold it lightly, like a living thing. Art is not always consistent, and that's a tough thing to learn. Like, my art style is not always consistent, and that's okay. Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Mother, I don't want to be el numero uno machina anymore. I want to be a frog on a log in a bog. Also, how cute. Thank you, Jasper. I hope you're doing good. I hope the job is treating you well. It better be. Metal become one of those anime protagonists that literally end up going against God or something. Yeah. I feel like, you know, when people are like, oh, this person, they got protagonist syndrome. Like, they think they're the main character of the world. It's like, to a certain extent, we're all kind of Ghibli characters. We gotta romanticize our everyday life. Want better, but also romanticize what we've got. It's a tricky balance. Because being a protagonist does not mean like you're a superhero. A lot of the times, the protagonist just means you see the world through their point of view. If we're always perfectly consistent, then how would it ever evolve? Yep, that's true. Standing there thinking, are you freaking kidding me, Arca? Are you kidding me, please? Please. The thing that I am learning with trying to draw art faster is maybe I don't have to draw art faster. Maybe I have to just rest. Because I said earlier, the more you try to force art, the less likely it is to happen, if I remember correctly. And I think that kind of is true for increasing your speed in art. You will naturally get faster at art the more you practice. But I don't think rushing to draw faster is necessarily a good idea. Because the goal of drawing is not necessarily to be fast at it, but to get your ideas out fast is the important part. Myth. If Meta's the protagonist, would that make me a wise mentor figure that inevitably gets killed for the sake of the protagonist character arc? That is a trope and a cliche. You get to choose that. You get to choose. Forget what game I heard it from, but it said hustle, don't hurry. Yes. Hustle, don't hurry is a very nice way of saying it. Work hard, but don't really fixate too much on the speed. Also, I forgot that my drawing hand is meant to be there. Every night, oh, is that sweet? I guess so. Am I the only one who hates the working hard or hardly working phrase? Yeah, I don't like that one. Because I think working hard or hardly working is oftentimes used against people when they're taking breaks. And you need to take a break in order to be not just productive, but be healthy. You cannot be working hard all the time. That's not how life works. You need to take breaks. You need to be gentle. Life can be hard, so be gentle. Get the idea on paper quick before brain fumbles it. Yeah. This pose, I'm not too worried about what it looks like. I'm kind of just knowing that I want a twist. I want a torso twist. Baby, I know that's that me espresso. Move it up, down, left, right, oh. Switch it out like Nintendo. Say you can't sleep, baby, I know that's that me espresso. Maybe it's because I'm listening to Sabrina Carpenter, but I'm thinking about like dancing on the beach. That's the me espresso. Which is why I've been using a Pomodoro timer. I hope it's been helping. Distance and time can grant perspective. I think that's true. Being distance and perspective is really important to have, especially in terms of when you're seeing your growth. Because I don't think it's maybe I want to flip this. But I don't think it's horizontal. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, I think that the tough part about growing up is you learn that things you did could have been improved when you are well past them. And the tricky part about that is that can lead to a lot of kind of regret where you're like, "Oh, if only I'd done this. If only I'd done this." And the truth is you did the best you could with the time you had. And now is the perfect time to pivot and do the best you can with the time you currently have. So, look for it. Look for opportunities to do the things you want. There we go. There we go. We're adding a nice dynamic motion to this pose. So it's not just a straight spine, it's a little bit of a curve. Also, hello, Cookie, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Zedek, what are you drawing? I'm just drawing some sketches. I was just warming up with some of these. Now I'm going for a little bit more of a complex pose because I have an idea of dancing with the dress on. Potentially on the beach. Sabaku, I remember thinking, when I think of work hard or hardly working, I remember I used to work at an escape room venue where there was either no one around for an entire day, but on weekends it'll be chaotic. So in most literal sense, on some days it would be working hard, and the other days it'd be hardly working. What software is this? This is Clip Studio Paint. To quote Master Roshi, train hard, study lots, eat and sleep plenty. Yes. Rest is not just sleep. I think that's important to remember. Rest is also having fun. When you look back at your life, will you remember fun memories? Yes. But also, you can't live your life just trying to make memories. You need to actually rest too. And sometimes that means reading a book, playing a video game, watching a movie. That is fun. That is good for you. I used to think like, oh man, if my life flashed before my eyes when I die or I have to relive it, will I will I have fun watching the movie? And the answer is that's not a bad way of being motivated. But you also have to remember what you got to do to rest so you can do those fun and active things. It's very important. Jasper, lunch break over. Back to the tire mines. Honeydew, keep chat reminding Honeydew. Don't forget. Good luck, Jasper, and I hope your back is okay. To be honest, I don't buy all that. I did my best. I've accepted that I wasn't a failure, but there were so many better choices and opportunities I could have made with the context I had at the time. All the more reason to not to waste it now. Exactly. Sometimes we actually make the bad decisions, and there's kind of no point in dwelling on them if it's not relevant to your growth now. I think it's important to go, okay, well, I made a bad choice. Now I have the opportunity to use that hindsight to make better ones in the future. Yeah, movies get to cut around a huge amount of time when people aren't doing the exciting things. Think about it this way. In movies, do you ever see someone using the washroom? Like actually sitting down and using it. There are some movies that do that, but a lot of the times in a movie that's an hour and a half to 2 hours, you don't see that. Even if the amount of time that passes is like weeks, months, years. You don't get to see that. This expression's not quite right. Hmm. I'm very shy when I dance because I actually this is gonna sound like a very strange thing, but I don't really like dancing. Mainly because it makes me so uncomfortable, and I would like to like it. I would like to like dancing, but it makes me so uncomfortable that I can never really enjoy it. And that's a very frustrating thing. Think of the beautiful dancing? Thank you, Meta. I think I would look all right dancing. It's like I know I'd be okay, but I think if I saw myself dancing, I would shrivel into nothingness. Me realizing throughout my life I've met so many cool people. There are a lot of cool people. There's a lot of cool people in the world. And I think that's nice. Artie, thank you for the earwiggles, by the way. And Leon, thank you for the hydrating posture check. Let's do that. You live, you learn. Never forget that. Never forget that is what the experience is made of. Yep, living and learning. Life changes on a dime. I went to the dentist for my biannual cleaning yesterday, and they asked, "How are you doing?" And I had to sigh and go to into a family tragedy and how it's still affecting us a couple months later. I hope you're okay, Zendale, because yeah, that sounds heavy. Honey, ever drawn any Mortal Kombat characters? And would you have commissioned? I think I might. I would have to look at the design because I don't usually draw Mortal Kombat characters. Like fighting games aren't really my style. I don't know if it would work in my style, but that is something to consider. I like letting the music move me, but dancing is an almost separate thing. Here's the thing. I love music and I find it extremely wonderful. I love it so much it inspires me. And at the same time, I don't know if I could dance. I move around when I listen to songs that I like, but I don't know if I count that as dancing. Mortal Kombat characters in your style would be adorable. Thanks. It takes practice getting used to the sight of yourself dancing. Separate thing. Dancing is almost, or it's kind of the same thing with singing. Oh, interesting. Because to me, singing is quite natural. I enjoy singing quite a bit. But dancing is an entirely different skill. I don't like where this hand is at. Something like this, yeah. Head up here a little bit. There we go. Handyman. Dancing is the human version of a peacock flaring its feathers. You need a certain amount of ego to do it, and you are a very humble person from what I can tell. I think that can be true to a certain extent. I definitely have an ego, though. I definitely have an ego, but I also get humbled often enough where I'm like, okay, it keeps me in check. It's good. I got an ego where it's a big ego because my brain thinks I can do whatever I set my mind to in the art world, which I know logically is technically true. If I spend enough time practicing something, I can probably get good at it. I am not afraid necessarily of failure in the art realm. However, in the realm of dancing, I find that it is much more nerve-wracking because dancing is social. In my mind, dancing is a social thing where people can see you and see what you do. And that worries me. We can dance if we want to. We can leave your friends behind. They keep you in check because otherwise you'd be too powerful. You're amazing. Thank you. Here's the nice thing, though. I can see where my art needs improvement. My ego is large enough to go like, yeah, I could probably do this. But my critical eye is also like, this can be improved. This can absolutely be improved. I can plus this up. This is not the best thing in the world. This is something I enjoyed. And that's great. I like that. We all have a little ego. And I just happen to have a lot. But I am also thankful that I went to school and know so many people who are so much more skilled than I am in many different ways. That it's like, oh, okay. I am strong in my field. But I am not the best. And that's okay. Dancing can be more of an intimate thing. Dancing can also be intimate, which is like, that's a whole other thing for sure. How do I make a nervous smile? That's not bad. There we go. Definitely have that same ego. I called it my I can do that gene. Yep. It's the I could probably do that. I could probably do this. Double Dance for 3D debut. So that's one of the reasons I actually wanted to get a 3D model. And so that's why I'm learning Blender currently. It's going okay so far. It's not bad. But one of the reasons was I wanted to learn how to dance and get more comfortable with movement. A lot of the movement that I am comfortable with is like high performance sports where there's a goal in mind. Dancing is the goal itself in dancing. Love the idea of intimate dancing to share that with someone. Dancing could be fun. Dancing could be fun with someone I care about. I feel like I would also curl up and into a ball and perish though. I feel like that's, I don't know if my emotions can handle it. It would be very, very intimate and very, very frightening to me. I'll make the eyes a little bigger here. There we go. Very gay dancing. Very gay dancing. Listen, people can dance so well. I am not one of those people, and that's okay. I know my limits, but I want to push him. Little stretch. Dancing is very social. Everyone that ever tried to get me to dance is all the same thing. Pretend no one's around, let loose. It's one of those things where I'm like, I don't think dancing is for everyone. Me included. But that doesn't mean it always has to be not for me. It's just, at this moment, it's not for me. Doesn't mean it can't be in the future. I could grow and change and learn. Things that I want now can change entirely. And I think that's really cool. I like that. People are complex and changing. The heart wants what it wants, but oftentimes it changes what it wants after it gets it. What if a certain fishman was to ask you to dance? I might be able to force myself, but at that point, if I'm forcing myself, it's not as fun. But I have an ego about dancing. I believe you can do it. Have an ego about dancing. I believe you can do it. Thank you. I think I could do it if I pushed myself and challenged myself a little. Not necessarily like forcing myself to do things, but challenging myself. I am going to close the window because I can hear a leaf blower. There we go. Okay. For me, listening to my own voice is fine. I can laugh at my voice, but me trying to dance it through memories that keep me up all night. Listening to my voice is not bad. It used to be worse, for sure, but now that I've heard it enough times, I'm like, oh, okay. This is fine. I know what my voice sounds like now. There we go. Remember, the greatest teacher that's available for free is YouTube. You can learn anything with the power of videos. Yep. A lot of people are good at teaching on YouTube. Some people just like to share their knowledge, and I really appreciate that. Because I like to learn. It's good. A free resource to learn is great. Especially when it comes to learning, like, programs and how to get into things without really knowing where to start. Johnny, there's still classmates I know from back when who have recordings of my voice. They love it, but it's so I cringe so badly at it. I feel like that happens. I I definitely did stuff that I cringe at, but it's important to separate that, like, that was what you wanted to do in the time. Something that might have brought you joy or showed a little picture of who you were at the time is important to keep. Because you can see how far you've come, but you can also see, like, maybe you haven't changed much, and you can decide whether or not you like that. Shoulders are a bit tight. You get used to how your voice sounds, but I want to change my voice to confuse people. Fair. Absolutely fair. Listening to my voice is one of those things where I'm like, I don't like it, but I'm used to it enough now that it doesn't get in the way of my work. I see. Okay. Meta people at work call me a girl because my customer service voice is higher and I have long hair. If that's the vibe you want to go for, that's good. I know I have good taste. It's funny and it's ironic that only I feel this way. I promise it. So, oh, Georgie. So act like a stand-up guy. Whatever devil's inside you. Never let him out tonight. No, it's just your culture. Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears, 'cause I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me like the others. Oh, honey of goblins, I have one simple question. What's up? Not much. Just drawing myself dancing. Remember that one time where I was getting a random phone call and the caller calls me by the wrong gender? That happens sometimes. And sometimes the phone quality is honestly not that good, so easy to make mistakes. Please, 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 don't prove I'm right. Please, 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 don't bring me to tears, 'cause I just did my makeup so nice. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. I beg you, don't embarrass me like the others. Please, please, please. My voice can fluctuate often, which is good and bad because it gives me a range when it comes to different voices. Bad because sometimes I slip into a different tone without realizing it and don't like it. Okay. It's good that you have the ability to change, though, when you feel like it. Please, please, please. Please, please. So I'll forget for this song, when she sings with Dolly Parton, she doesn't swear. So that's like the radio edit. Good morning, hope you have a fun day. Thank you, Tarowin. I hope you have a good one too. Oh, my neck is sore today. Following a long time, but I never tune in. Welcome on in, Behemoth. I hope you're doing well. I need a sip of water. Meta allowing messages on mobile is so weird. It's tricky on mobile for sure. I'm just kind of making up the fabrics. There we go. Brain is starting to warm up with poses now. Okay. Est-ce que vous voulez voir quelque chose? Close. It's instead of quelque chose, I'll type it out. Quelque chose. Quelque is something. Did I spell shows right? Something like that. She speaks French? Yeah. I speak fluent French. But yeah, quelque is something. Quel ça? I don't really use quel ça, but ça is this. It's the word this. Quelque is something. Skippy, thank you for the resub. Happy 23 months. Love using your work. Thank you. Thank you very much. Isn't too bad. It's not a bad pose. Very frustrating that my neck is sore today. Maybe I slept on it wrong. Keeping it loosey-goosey with the hands today. Not bad. Not bad. Gonna go, honey. Gonna take a nap? Take a nap, Drago. You get some rest. Alright, that's not bad for a warm-up pose. Alright, we'll scooch that over a little bit. Alright, let's try another pose. Wait for my Gryffindor book. Let's go, Meta! I'm sorry it hasn't arrived yet, but yeah, it's such a good book. I'm trying to think of a pose. Honey, everyone hates drawing hands or feet. What's the most enjoyable part to draw? I like to draw faces and expressions. You can put a lot of life into them, and I think that's great. So would de ça be of this? Yep, de ça, it would be of this. Quelque chose is something. Chose is thing, for sure. Quelque is some. Right, that's how that works. Lorsque tu dis quelqu'un, quelqu'un is someone. Quelque chose is something. Quelque is something. Fine, I'll just ask someone else. Comment ça va? The spelling. So the spelling is not correct, but that's okay. Unsolved. It works. Como estás is how are you in Spanish, but comment ça va is how's it going in French. Maybe I'll pull. Let's look at true ref actually. True ref, that's good. Muy bien, ¿y tú? ¿Y tú? ¿Cómo ça va? ¿Ça va bien? I forgot what it was in Spanish. Also, Eldritch Hunter, thank you for the resub for 2 months. Thank you for the resub with Prime. Welcome back. And Tien Silver, happy 46 months. It's been a bit. How you doing? Comment ça va? Ça va. It's going. How's it going? It's going. Ooh, let's do this actually. This is a pretty good one. Ooh. True Ref has such good poses. Very good fabric. Oh, these are my favorites. Let me pull one up for y'all. I would love a dress like this. I have a dress kind of close to it, but not quite. Let me put this here. It's a big picture, but I want to use this as reference and draw it. This is one of their free poses, if I'm not mistaken. But like, look at this. This dress looks great. I love this type of dress. And God, I can't believe I'm correcting people's French. Et vous? C'est bien. Ta-da, I know Spanish? Nice. I want to learn Spanish. That way I could be trilingual. Local inserted. Ça va fatigué? T'es fatigué? Je suis fatigué. Yeah. Means you're tired? Me too. It's French. All I know in French is je t'aime. That's quite a powerful phrase, Cyber. You know the words I love you in French. That's very powerful. Hey, DJ, my weekend's going pretty good. I'm a little tired because I needed to sleep. But I'm having a good old time. Let's do this. Let's try making it a little softer. Oh, this pose is beautiful. Back to work I go. Take it easy, Meta. Good to see you. And also your French is coming along real nicely. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo está usted? And how are you? And ¿qué pasa? Is literally what happened. ¿Qué pasa? What happened? What happened? Hello from France. I need to lurk on your nice to lurk on your stream. Bienvenue. J'espère que tu as une bonne samedi. Honey, any advice on writing lore? I got my backstory done, or am I confused on what the lore is? Lore is backstory. Lore is pretty much backstory. It's describing who your character is and where they're like why they are the way they are. Lore is kind of whatever you want. Did I break your heart? Did I waste your time? I tried to be there for you, and you tried to break mine. Yeah, Cyber. Unfortunately, the mod's language, that's not one of the languages we know, so we'll have to, just to keep everyone safe, not say that. Sorry. That's not on you. Que onda is what's up. Oh, que onda. J'ai passé très bien. J'ai passé un très bon... Oh, samedi, merci. Toi aussi. Ah. Merci. Oh, it's been a bit. I woke up about 2 hours ago. Oh, so I'm still waking up. Oh, good stretch. Also, Sasha Marcy. Thank you for the 7th Prime. Happy 7 months. Hope your art's going well. And Edward Sugar Maple. Thank you for the sub. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. ¿Dónde es la biblioteca? ¿Dónde es la biblioteca? Where's the library, please? Honey, speaking French, an arrow straight to my heart. I do like speaking French. So you found her. Now go fall in love. Just like we were. If I ever was, it's not my fault. I did what I could. You made it so hard, like I knew you would. Thought I was depressed or losing my mind. My stomach upset almost all of the time. And after I left, it was obvious why. Just for you. You, I was the love of your life. Gotta draw the hip bones. We got the rib cage facing this way. Good. It isn't asking for love. Also, Zombie Dragon, thank you for the 200 shinies. Lord, my lady, your lawn looked like a terrifying snarl. Please keep chompers away. If you insist. Warning, don't watch Honey Goblin streams if you have any hearts that can't safely beat enhanced paces. The heart beats faster when I speak French because I panic. I'm panicking. And thanks for the hydrate, Big Will. I envy Spanish and French because I chose to study German instead and learned it was a bad idea. Really? I've heard that German is a really good language to learn if you already know English. Perhaps I'm mistaken. I love this sword. Very, 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 very cool sword. I'm kind of guessing the anatomy underneath the dress right now, just because I want to get the form. I think this anatomy goes a little bit more like this. Actually, this shoulder would be up like this to support the weight here. Something like that. Maybe a little further back. Sugar Maple, doing very well, thank you. This is the first time I've caught one of your streams. Came across you on YouTube showing off your model capabilities. One of the most impressive models I've ever seen. Gave me a whole new respect for VTubing. Love your art and personality. Keep up the great work. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. I worked real hard, so I'm glad it paid off. So you already know French and you already know a bit of Spanish. I'm guessing the third European language should be easier to learn. I'm just forgetting what the third was. Maybe. Because, yeah, I speak English, French, and a little bit of Spanish. Like, very, very beginner Spanish. I unfortunately didn't keep up with Spanish. But if I could solidify those 3 languages, I think that'd be great. Honestly, another really fun idea I had was to learn ASL. Because I feel like ASL would be a very fun one to learn in VR chat. If you learn Spanish and German, you'll be good to go in Argentina. Just don't ask them why so many speak German. They don't like to talk about it. I see. It would be a short sword. Blade is too long and too thick to be a stiletto. Would be a short sword or a dirk. Ooh, it looks cool. It looks very cool. Girl is a gun. Let's go. It's the Ajanti dagger. The Ajanti dagger? I've never heard of that. It looks cool. Someone who knows conversational ASL, it's a very different language to English. Oh yeah, that does not surprise me. French and English, since I already know them, Spanish is not too far of a reach for me. So I feel like learning a completely new language that is very different from what I already know will be good for my brain. You come swallow me up and feel better when the boys stop calling. This girl is gone before you know it is done. Shoulder muscle kind of comes out like this. Interesting. Interestingly, I probably want to push this out more. I get Spanish and French confused when we're recalling words. Have you had the same obstacles? Yes. So I will... Unfortunately, my French is not bad. If someone speaks it, I'll understand it. But I've definitely forgotten nouns. There are some things where I'm like, I've forgotten what this word is. I've forgotten how to say this particular word. Like, I forgot the days of the week for a while. Lundi, mardi, mercredi, jeudi, vendredi, samedi, dimanche. I've forgotten some of the months in French because it's just been so long since I've used them. Kansas green. Yeah, so you can see where I'm drawn. There you go. Thanks for the earwiggles. The conjugation in French hard. They can be a little difficult to understand and grasp. Once you practice it enough in conversational French, you kind of grasp it though, so it's not too bad. Let's see. There we go. Welcome back, Leon. And Kimono, thank you for the posture check. And Kanza, thank you for the breathe redeem. Oh, good stuff. Oh, good stuff. Session marching. English is not my native language, but I'm so glad I learned it. And now I'm trying Japanese. Learning language is fun. It is. It really is. I feel like if I were an immortal being, I would want to try to learn all the languages so that I could travel. And also it would jump scare people. It's like, oh my gosh, she understands us? Yes. Yes, I do. I'm on the conjugations part of my French textbook, and man, I am not looking forward to it at all. It's giving me flashbacks to learning that stuff in Spanish, and it's not even touching on the irregular verbs. Oh, yeah. Watching art while doing art? Oh, I hope your art's going well, Violetta. Or, sorry, Violet. Irregular verbs, my beloved. You just read your card. Not me crying in the dark. There we go. A psychopath and tell him you hate me and dated me just for love. So why do you call me and tell me you want me back, you maniac? You maniac. Psychopathic, don't be so dramatic. We had magic, but you made it tragic. Now you're manic. Honestly, I've had it. Listen to yourself. Think you need to get some help. Tilt it a little bit more this way, so it's a little bit more laying. And dated me just for love. So why do you call me and tell me you want me back, you maniac? Hi, Skooma. Hi, Tony. Welcome in. You maniac. Hi, Fatal. Welcome in. My genie wish would be to switch the flavors and textures of all foods today. Oh, that's the wrong song. For day just as mess with people. It's chaotic, but ultimately harmless. True. True. That's not awful, but it's just strange. Sorry, will look nice? Yeah, I'm very excited for it. I'm very excited to see how this goes. Let's do the dress. I love these kind of dresses. Genuinely, this is a dress that I would love to make. I would just wear it around the house. I wouldn't really wear it anywhere unless I was going for like a really nice spring walk. But it could be really nice. Also, sorry if I'm not just chatty. I'm my brain locked in now that it's warmed up. As an autistic person, please do not swap food textures ever. I was about to say, I think autistic people would probably have a tough time with that for textures. It would be such an adjustment, but I think it would be curious. Ultimately harmless. Might make people uncomfortable, though, for sure. Reminds me of the princess from Dark Souls. Yeah, there's a lot of cool characters like this from Dark Souls. I love this dress. The other thing this picture is great for is folds reference. Chest ahead. Great chest ahead. It's harder to get the folds here. One of the hard things is going to be simplifying the shapes for this cloth on the skirt. That's the thing that I'm going to probably struggle with the most, but this is good practice because I despise drawing fabric. But it looks so good when it looks good, so, you know. Swapping the texture of french fries with celery would be hilarious. That could be funny. Enjoy Hobgoblin. Hello, Oil McSly. I tried to speak my native language but still doubted it. That's okay. The effort is important. Actually looks like a lot like a wedding dress my sister wore when she got married, minus the shoulder coverings. Good taste, honestly. I love this dress. So, your sister had good taste for wedding dresses. Just kind of eyeballing this. All right, not bad, not bad. All right, let's try cleaning this up a little bit. I think this is a good rough. For this, I'm probably not going to go past grayscale because I want to get practiced with form and lighting more than anything. I'm trying to simplify my style so I can grasp concepts and learn them faster. Myth. Love drawing clothes, but that's because I like clothes in general. That's when my mind thinks about fabrics and their textures and all that stuff. My brain goes, yes, this is good. What are your thoughts on armor drawing and ornamental ones? I love armor. I'm bad at drawing it, in my opinion. I haven't not skilled enough to know how to texture in light metal. But it's beautiful. Myth, except crushed velvet or velvet of any kind. Yeah, the lighting with velvet is a little tricky. The lighting of the material and how light bounces off of it and interacts with it can absolutely affect how you draw its shape and render it, and it can be very frustrating. But it's a learning experience, so it's good. Suede has uses, I will admit, and is good when used right, but faux fur and velvet should never ever be put on an article of clothing. Really? Okay. Johnny, how about a save, somebody? Also, language question. If you can remember, what's the biggest hurdle for you when learning French? The biggest hurdle was probably just remembering vocabulary. For me, that I'm not as good at memorization as I am learning formulas and applying them. That's why math came a lot easier to me, and learning verb conjugations comes a lot easier than actually remembering words. Which sucks because when you start to lose a language, you start to lose the words first. So there are words that I forget, like cart. I've forgotten the word for cart. Or lamp. I've forgotten the word for lamp. There's other words where it's like I've forgotten the word for computer. You know? So oftentimes when I look at a English to French translator, it's just to remember what those words are. You keep forgetting vocabulary? Yeah, vocabulary is definitely one. But because I remember the formula of the language and how to conjugate verbs and how to structure sentences, it's easy to pick back up. It's just remembering the actual words is difficult. It's so easy to crush velvet, and then once it's crushed, it's a textural nightmare, and I would not subject my worst enemy to it. Oh, gotcha. Quick, honey, how do you say I put my computer lamp in the cart? J'ai mis mon lumière de computer dans le basket. No, that's an English word. I forgot. No, mentioning about learning a new language, I have to learn German since I'm making a research about Germany law for my book, and most sources are not translated to English or Portuguese. That's rough, buddy. That's rough, buddy. But now I'm curious. Now I gotta look it up. I'm like, English to French. Ordinateur! Thank you, Hagog. Thank you. But yeah, it was, cart is chariot. Not that. Panier. Panier. That's like basket. Yep. Computer. Ordinateur. Yep. And then lamp. Lamp. Okay. That's not too difficult then. Jeez. Bulb, ampoule. Languages are funny that way. Oh, big stretch. Go from back. German will be a hard journey. We have far more words than you might think. That does not surprise me. There's a lot of words in a lot of languages. Heavies to crown. Emo music. Let's go. It's a little. Yeah, there we go. Let's go. What tablet do you draw on? If you do exclamation point tools, you will see. But just verbally, 22-inch Cintiq, if I remember correctly. The words thing is so real. I used to speak Spanish on a daily basis, but now that I'm not using it as often, I've forgotten most of the palabras that I need to get by. Yeah. It's rough. I've forgotten the idioms. 4 more words for the than you might think. Oh, that's different. What I like to do when I'm keeping up with my second language is I'll put on a movie that's in the language when I go to and close my eyes and listen to them talk. As you do that, your brain will recall lost info again because you have to actively translate the language again. It's also great for learning to sleep. Maybe I'll listen to some French podcasts. That might be good. German to non-natives is getting confusing. Doesn't help that we have the habit of creating words as needed by combining other words as they were Legos. That's fun. That's a fun little thing with language though. It's constantly changing and evolving. This is what you ask for, heavy is the crown. Fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps fading out. This is what you ask for. Heavy is the crown. The word for a woman's breast is a masculine noun. It's super. That's interesting. The word for a woman's breast is a masculine noun. So in German, it seems that German words have gender as well, similar to French. I think Spanish also has feminine and masculine words. English doesn't really have that, which is really cool, actually. Makes making gender neutral language much more easy, in my opinion. Like, they is a very easy one to incorporate. I like that. But yeah. Oh, there's neutral ones too. Oh, now that's an interesting one. German has a third neutral gender. That's pretty cool. Okay. That adds a whole new level of complexity I hadn't thought about. We essentially have 3 genders for words. Okay. Italian does as well. Oh, okay. Gender and language is such a misnomer, though. I guess, yeah, gender and language is... It's not... It's not necessarily thinking of it in the binary sense of gender, like feminine and masculine, but it applies in languages kind of interestingly. Like, it... No one goes like, ah, yes, libraries are always women. It's like, no, that's not how that works. It's a different kind of grammar rule that transcends gender, you know? It's neat. But see, I love being here. Y'all add wrinkles in my brain and expand my knowledge. It's fun. It's fun to talk about these things. Because, like, I am not an expert in all of these things. So the fact that y'all are willing to, like, share it and give insight into different cultures and different languages is really fascinating to me. I do appreciate it. What is the neutral one in Italian? I don't remember that one existing. I'm not sure. I think you'd have to ask, Polish too with neutral. Oh, I think it was Library of Bear might know. English pretends that ships are women. True. That one's a little weird because ships aren't actually women in the grammatical sense. It's like culturally people call ships feminine. They just started referring to them as feminine, which is really interesting. I wonder why it's like that. Spanish has more recently a neutral. Oh, it has a neutral pronoun now. Nice. I only wanted to be part of something. I only wanted to be wanted to be part of something. I only wanted to be part. And just to watch me bleed, I gave up who I am for who you wanted me to be. Don't know what is open, the emptiness machine, the emptiness machine, the emptiness machine. If you had the opportunity, would you join a band? It depends on the band. I think it could be fun, though. I would probably have to be a vocalist because I'm not great at playing instruments. But yeah, I think it'd be fun. It'd be fun to compose music. Oh no, it was actually that it was feminine, but it's such an ancient holdover that we can't think of it as cultural at this point. Oh, okay. Miku. Honey and the Goblins. Garrick could do drums or guitar. nice stream on my birthday and I gotta work. Happy birthday, Wolves! I hope you're doing well and I hope your shift goes well. I hope it's a very easy shift for you. Love Deco's music. It's so good. I studied music composition while being a drummer. It's so damn much to keep track of. As far as I understand, yeah, music theory is hard to learn, but once you learn it, it's there. If you forget an instrument, you have to pick it back up with the muscle memory. But if you learn music theory, it's there. You know it. There's a multiple reason why ships are female. They're considered beautiful, moody, supposed to be lucky, so just like women in a broader sense. Okay. Sometimes I feel bad because it feels like historically sometimes men have been robbed of the ability to be romanticized, if that makes sense. You know? I feel like women romanticize themselves in a very healthy way where it's like, yeah, I'm pretty great. I think I'm awesome. I am kind. I try to respect people. And like I feel like that doesn't happen as much with people like with masculine people. They're not as romanticized by other men, you know? It's so hard to explain. But in my mind, because we don't romanticize men as much in a sense, they feel so much more strongly about receiving compliments that I feel like it shouldn't be that rare that they receive compliments, you know? John, I never thought about it like that. Well, yeah, like because when people refer to ships, so some people go like, "Oh, that's what an old-fashioned, potentially sexist notion to like own a ship and call it her." It's like, well, you don't have to think about it like that, because I don't think everyone who bought a ship was like, "Ah, yes, she is mine." It's like, well, yeah, I trust her. She carries me long distances. I take care of her. She's served me well, and I do my best to serve her and make sure that we are a team, you know, and romanticize the ship itself. This is just in the instances of ships. But we don't really do that. We don't really personify objects that we adore as masculine, you know? It's very interesting. Further evidence for calling it a cultural at this point. Russians see ship as he. Yeah, it's probably a culture thing, honestly. We're taught to romanticize our suffering as proof of our masculinity as opposed to many soft traits. There's so much in masculinity, as far as I understand, where it's like how you get romanticized and remembered is based on how stoic you are, how unmovable and unshaking. When it's like, well, I don't think stoicism should be treated as like the goal. Because when you're stoic, it's good because it means that like you are, in a healthy sense, stoicism is great because it can be you being like, my beliefs are not easily shaken, but I am open to hearing other people's and trying to understand them, thus broadening my perspective. Some people see stoicism as being cold, calculating, and without emotion, and it's like, that's probably the most unhealthy way you can think of stoicism. And the fact that we really put that pressure upon masculine people is not very fair. I feel like, why can't masculine people be happy and express joy and express really intense, good emotions in a safe place, you know? Male representation of romanticism is thought of Fabio Lazzoni and Casanova. So I don't actually know those people. I have not watched those movies, so perhaps I am missing out on that. But like, I'm trying to think of it. Jackson, I think it's a role model thing too. We just expected the best outcome to be nice work, kid. So a real compliment is not just something that boys get used to because no one models how to give it or get positive remarks. There's definitely an aspect of like a job well done is treated as the standard. Like, of course you did well. Like, what do you want? A compliment? It's like, no. You, like, yeah, what's wrong with wanting positive reinforcement that I have done a good job? Because if you don't encourage doing a good job in other men or people in general, what's the point of doing a good job? If a good job's reward is like, this is the standard, this don't expect a reward, it's like, well, I expect acknowledgement. Human beings need acknowledgement for their efforts. It is very important to a healthy mental well-being. It's funny you say that, honey. Did you know that back during its literal inception, the concept of anti-hero was used to refer to the hero of a story that was not seen as handsome, rich, and in some cases men who were not interested in women? Truly the only men allowed to be romanticized were those seen as the princely type. There's a reason why many male depictions are shown as being stern and unshakable. Not healthy, and to be fair, that is how it is right now. Yeah. No worries, Edward Sugar Maple. Yeah. Myth, the best compliment I've gotten are people telling me that I'm hardworking, trustworthy, and reliable. Although the last one does come with an amount of anxiety because I have an expectation to live up to that I'm stressed about. So, hi, Beatrice. The reality of stoicism and taking in all perspective, even emotional, without letting one single person's emotions outweigh in others. Okay. Perhaps, like, stoicism means something different to me. That's fair. Like, I don't actually know the literal definition of stoicism. But I can definitely see the harm that trying to shoot for, like, being just known for stoicism can bring. Puckleek to Candyman. I think women tend to get romanticized more than men do because I think it was mostly men making the art and they romanticized what they were attracted to, which was most cases women, speaking historically, mind you. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility that I will not rule out. There's a lot of factors that contribute to how things are the way they are. But I feel like in the past, I don't think it was as difficult for men to be emotional and vulnerable. And in some ways, it has become better now. In some ways, it's good. Some ways, it's bad. Like, things change so much with the internet, both good and bad. But I feel like, unfortunately, when people enter the realm of like, you're old enough now to be responsible, to not let emotions get to you, it's like, that's gonna stunt your growth a lot. Like, that's gonna cause a lot of problems. So complimenting your homies is really important. And the frustrating part with this is a lot of the times it has to come from other masculine people. It cannot just be from women complimenting men. Because in order to normalize it, they cannot just receive it from one gender, if that makes sense. It has to come from all around. Because if only women are complimenting, because women tend to compliment each other a whole bunch. That's just the environment that I was raised in, where typically surrounded by women. We're all very, very positive, uplifting. We say like, oh, good job, you've done great when we do something good. And I don't think that has happened as much from a masculine role models that I've had. And I've had pretty good ones. But I've noticed even in like my dad, my older cousins that are men, the compliments aren't the same. They're not used to giving compliments in the same way that women typically are used to. We love loving our homies. Exactly. For Wikipedia, Stoicism teaches the development of self-control and fortitude as the means of overcoming destructive emotions. The philosophy holds that becoming a clear and unbiased thinker allows one to understand the universal reasons. Yeah, I think by itself that definition is absolutely makes sense. Stoicism in that case is good for everyone to have, you know? Just if something upsets you, try to take a breath and go like, I'm feeling very upset right now. Let me take a breath and try to come back to this later, you know? But I feel like that's been pushed to like, don't have emotions. Don't let anything phase you. Always do perfect, you know? Don't expect a reward. And it's like, that's really tough to hear. It's tough to hear that if you do a bad job with something, you will be punished. But if you do a good thing, you will not be rewarded either. It's like, wow, that sucks, actually. And to further clarify my last highlight, destructive emotions. Yes. Anger. Here's a fun thing that I have learned when I went to therapies. Anger is not naturally a destructive emotion. anger is an important emotion because something that I learned was anger a lot of the time can be your brain telling you that you have been wronged. It's going like it's standing up for yourself. Feeling anger is your brain going something is wrong and I'm not being treated fairly. So instead of lashing out when you feel that, go, okay, I'm feeling this. Why do I feel like I am being disrespected, or why do I feel like I'm not being heard? Do I feel like they have insulted me? Do I feel like I am insecure? Do I feel like they've said something that made me upset? Did they insult a friend? Like, there's a lot of ways to dissect it. So it's like, you're not just feeling anger, you are finding the source of discomfort. And that is really important. So anger is something to listen to, but not necessarily to act upon immediately. A friend told me anger is your signal that a boundary was crossed, and that doesn't mean lash out, it means communicate. Yes, that's a great way of saying it, Jackton. That's an excellent way of phrasing it. Your friend is correct, I think. Game Lycan, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Sorry, we got into therapy talk, because I find it fascinating. Communication is so hard, and it's so much work, but it's so important. Professional incompetence. I feel like I got it the other way, where plenty of my male friends would give me compliments and stuff, but I think I can count on one hand how many spontaneous compliments I've gotten from women. Absolutely fair. Everyone's experience is going to be different. I can only really speak from my own, but some people have the exact opposite. There is a potential reason for why women might be a little hesitant to give compliment to masc people, though. When I was growing up, giving compliments to masc people that were not already my friends was always a bit of a gamble because I wasn't sure if they were going to take it as me being romantically interested in them. And so there was always a level of calculation of like, how do I phrase this so that they don't take this as flirting? How does this work? And like, there was so many different levels to it where sometimes it was just easier to just not do it, which in hindsight sucks. I would have liked to give more compliments. And there's a level of like, everyone has to compliment everyone more, but everyone also has to make it a safe place to get compliments. Meaning that if someone gives you a compliment, you have to be ready to accept it, not deny it. Don't go like, oh no. You have to be like, oh, thank you. So instead of denying it and denying that they have said something nice, gotta go, oh, thank you. Thank you for noticing. And be really cool about it and not go like, oh, are they interested in me? Just go like, oh, they're being kind. Every time I receive a compliment, I feel like people are lying to me. That is a tricky one, Galplander. I think I'm very fortunate because the way that I got around that is my brain went, okay, if I receive a compliment, just say thank you. Just say thank you, even if I don't believe it, because it's not that I need to believe it, it's someone else believes it. And it is nice that they think that of me. It's great. Suchi. Me purposely trying to sound extra flamboyant when talking to women so they don't mistake me for trying to hit on them. Yeah. Yeah, that's sounding extra LGBT to make them feel safe. Alpha, I just wait for one to be 100% clear they're flirting before I take it as such. Absolutely. That is absolutely fair. Like, if you are single and you believe someone may be interested in you, you could potentially try flirting back or just doing banter. Banter is not necessarily flirting. It's kind of having a repertoire in conversation with people. And then if they ask you out or if you're interested in asking them out, do it carefully in that don't corner them. Or if they don't reciprocate, it's just like, all right, cool. Thank you for telling me. I hope this doesn't change our friendship, you know? Stuff like that. Edward Sugar Maple. It's a vicious cycle. Men don't get many compliments because it can come off as flirting, and men feel like it's flirting because they don't get many compliments. Yeah, it's a circle. It is a very frustrating circle that I don't really know how to solve. I can say from my perspective, at least, it does get hard to tell if someone's flirting or just being nice, which is why I avoid people a lot. Yeah, it's tricky. Also, I'm so sorry if I'm missing your messages. Y'all are saying a lot of really nice things. and very helpful things as well. And I'm so sorry I can't keep up with all of chat. But F Synchro, thank you for the sub with Prime. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're doing well. And also, Angelson, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Kite, thanks for the posture check. Got accused of flirting because I was polite and helped someone with something. Kind of shocked me. Really? Some people are very sensitive to having people be nice to them. Walls are pushing back on you, like eventually you push through. Oh, go so deep. I know it's our time. So stay on with me. And hummingbird, and children see what you show me. Stay on with me. It's that spiral. You don't know how it'll come out, so you don't do it. However, the only way to get better at it is doing it, which you don't do because you're not good at it. Yeah, it's tough. Sushi. This is why I don't flirt with anyone unless I'm already in a relationship with them. Makes sense. Sometimes that's not a bad technique, honestly. Play bear. We break in the wheel in this bitch. We shatter the cycle with the spear of righteousness. We don't play. We form a positive masculinity on the savage corpses of a slaver god. Yeah. We get the chance to change things we don't like in the world. No matter how small we may feel, we can do a lot. We can do more than we think. We're stronger than we know. And more capable than we feel. Sounds like one of those silly things that you read in like one of those secret books, but it's true. And hummingbird, I could never unsee what you shown me. Stay on with me. Would I sign up again? Would I sign up again? Jungle. Add to it once personally, like being naturally quiet or shy to get someone who is potentially very much friendly and supportive, but unnoticed just because they stay out of things. Sometimes people are a little more reserved, and that's okay. I consider myself fairly reserved, honestly. Sign up again. In the night, a summer song. Forget the time like life is long. Winds between 1,000 strong. Hummingbird, I know it's our time. Stay on with me. And hummingbird, I can never unsee what you show me. Stay on with me. Breaking the wheel and reaching out. Exactly, Snail's face. Exactly. I'm coming in mid-convo, so apologies in advance if I'm misreading the room. But yeah, hearing the other people's negative experiences being flirted with and combined with my own anxiety and concerns with bothering people and making them uncomfortable means I can and will never interact and especially flirt with someone IRL that I don't already know. That makes sense, and I don't think that's bad. Kind of having banter and interacting with someone you know is not bad, because you can get a feeling of whether or not your personalities mesh before you even ask them out, if that is your intention. It's already 2:20. Dang, yep. Time flies. Chromic, thank you for the resub. Happy 14 months. Welcome back. Myth, I am very inward and reserved. So I'm one of those people that I would like to think are lovely once you get to know them, but before that they might seem a little standoffish. Oh yeah. If someone met me IRL, you would think I was very aloof and standoffish. That is... I have been described like that before. And it is very interesting because I'm like, I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little nerd. My art classmates, they thought I was so cool and aloof because I worked out a bunch and I was always on time and I was very focused on schooling. And very quickly, once we started talking, it was like, oh no, she's a nerd. She's a silly little nerd. She's just very shy. Wait, this is Hummingbird. We literally just listened to this. It's a good song. Let's listen to this, a different one. I'm not standoffish. I'm just problematically stubborn. Yeah, I'm pretty stubborn myself, honestly. That's how my mom described me. Now be insane not to play my role. Just know that I got a hand and I can land it all on me. My sister has a friend who really likes this guy, but she wants him to ask her out. But because the way things are in the world now, he hasn't. Because in this day and age, it's not always clear if a guy has gals' permission to ask them out, so they don't. My advice to her was she needed to let the guy know in uncertain terms she had permission to ask her out, and that's just how dating is these days. That does bring up a question, genuinely, that perhaps this is none of my business, but it's a different perspective, where it's like, if you want to date someone, but you want them to ask you out, maybe ask why you want them to ask you, rather than you ask them. Life is short. If you know someone you like and want to potentially start dating, ask them. You know? Be cool if they say no. But genuinely ask them. Perhaps it's kind of not... perhaps I am not very traditional. But asking someone out, regardless of gender, I think is better than waiting for someone else to approach you, especially if you already know that you would like to date them. Because if you wait too long, the moment can sometimes pass, you know? But also, expecting them to read your mind and ask you out when you want to be initiated on can sometimes be a little strange to me. I live by the model, you'll never know the answer if you don't ask the question. Yeah, exactly. The other thing is, like, if you ask them out and they say no, it's like, cool. We can still be friends. We can still hang out, still have wonderful moments together. But I can now set my sights elsewhere. I can now go like, okay, this is not an option that you were interested in. That's all right. I'm now more free to look elsewhere. Yeah, when someone says no, sometimes it's a lot for someone. That is true. Rejection sensitivity is absolutely a thing. But I think it is important to get comfortable with a no, and understanding that a no is not a rejection of yourself, but that someone does not want to have a particular kind of relationship with you. There can be a lot of reasons for this. Sometimes they're just not looking. Sometimes they're not interested. Sometimes their sexuality might be different. Sometimes they're just not feeling it. A no is not, you are an awful person. A no is, no. And that's okay. The worst they can say is ew. But here's the thing. If they say ew, or they're like, ooh, that's gross, like, why would you ask me? They're not a very cool person in the first place. So, honestly, you dodge a bullet. So, good. There are way worse things they could say than no. Absolutely. But that is, again, if they say worse things than no, and they say hurtful things because you asked politely in a good environment, meaning not cornering them at work, not being weird about it and persisting. If they are weird after you ask in a respectful way, then I don't think they would be a very kind person to spend your life with anyways. If they say ooh, then maybe they weren't worth it in the first place. Yeah. And there's no shame. Here's one thing that I have thought about, where it's like, if the person that I'm interested ends up being not nice, and I learn that as my friendship with them progresses, it's like, oh, okay. There's nothing wrong with my tastes. It's just that they hadn't shown their cards yet to me. I had a crush on, like, if you think about it this way, you had a crush on someone's outward-facing personality, the one that they used to get by day, the one that they use to interact with society in a smooth and easy way to exist. And if they're mean when they have the opportunity to be mean, then they're showing you their true selves. Believe someone when they show you their true selves. Because sometimes the answer is great, but sometimes the answer is honestly not great. And that's okay. Fell in love with the thought of you? Yeah. Sometimes we fall in love with the thought of who someone could be when we are together with them, and not who they are. And it's important to find out who they are before you dive in too deep. And there's nothing wrong with saying, I would like to find out who you are outside of work, school, what you like to do, and find out what kind of person they are. Smarula, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 5 months. Welcome back. And Elite Gamer, thank you for the earwiggles. Baby, is that lost on you? Is it lost on you? No just means not interested in that type of relationship, and generally a good person will be polite with it. Something like, thanks, I'm flattered, but I don't feel that way. Sorry. Absolutely. Absolutely, yeah. Generally, like, I remember I turned down a guy at one point because I didn't want to date him. And he asked me out. He's like, yeah, do you want to go get coffee sometime? And I was like, thanks, it's really flattering. Not particularly interested, but I think you're real handsome. I think you're real sweet. Thank you. And he was like, oh, okay, sick. See you around. And I was like, yeah, that is a perfectly chill, mundane interaction that is handled well by people. Well, they may also file false charges against you as well, especially if they asked first and you turn them down. Dating has become so dangerous that most guys are giving up on it. It's tough, because it feels like a lot of people are giving up on finding significant others. And I don't think that's necessarily bad, because it can be exhausting trying to find someone to be a life partner. But I also think it's important to potentially find a community for life rather than just a partner for life. Love is complex, but also it comes in many forms. It's not just romantic. Platonic love, familial love, you know? Love that you show a stranger, love that you show your pets and your house and yourself. There are so many other kinds than romantic. We are kind of wired to want romantic love, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it is important that it not be searched for desperately, you know? Because the more desperate you are to find a partner like that, the more you will attract the kind of partner that will abuse that desperation against you. It won't always happen. But unless you are confident in who you are and self-assured that you are worth another person's time, sometimes awful people will exploit that and use your insecurities against you to use you. So be really careful. What about customs and traditions? Oh yeah, that's not even factoring in like cultural customs and traditions. That is another whole level of like why a relationship might be difficult. It also makes you very vulnerable to codependency. Yes, it absolutely does, Tofi, you're right. Vulcan, how's it going? Happy 39 months. How are you doing? Happy International Women's Day to one of the sweetest gobble ladies. It's International Women's Day? I didn't know this. I woke up and was like, let's do some art. I was like, oh, it's March 8th. I did not know that. My congratulations. All my love and patience. All my admiration. That hair looks a little too harsh. Yeah, it looks better. I wish everyone in chat finds someone they can cuddle and feel safe with. Yes. I hope that you find people or a person that make you feel good about being yourself and want to see you happy. And you want to see them happy. Doesn't help that there's some expectations with it when getting together that might be considered big pressure or something that is unreachable in today's situation. What everyone wants in a relationship is different. And I think being open about that in the beginning of a relationship is good. It's important. But it is also important to be flexible and take the time to learn whether or not a relationship is for you. And that can take time. It's tough. Is it naive, cynical, or dismissive of me to think they'll press charges on me just because I ask them out, even in an appropriate situation, as a grift? I think that can be tough. Kanza, happy 2 months. Thank you for the reset with Prime. I think being afraid of someone pressing charges can be very nerve-wracking. It is such a strange thing to me, but perhaps that's just like a femme experience, you know? I might not have the same experience as everyone, where if I asked someone out, I would probably try to do it in such a way that they would feel respected, you know? And I wouldn't have to worry as much about people being afraid of that, or me being afraid of that. But I guess from a mask perspective, it can be absolutely different. And that's something that I don't know if I'm even equipped to talk, like, not talk about, but like navigate. But I think it is not a valid fear, but an understandable fear to be worried that someone will be so appalled by you asking a question that they will reject you in such a horrific way. It is an understandable fear, but I don't think it is necessarily a realistic one. Myth. Me personally, I just want to have a solid group of people to hang out with, to care for, and be cared for by. Call it what you want, friends, family, whatever. Feeling's still the same for me. Yeah. I like to call it a community. Also, Big Will, thanks for the hydrate. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? Oh, yeah, I should probably show y'all, for those of y'all who are just popping in. I'm drawing myself with this reference. It's very fun. I love drawing with reference. It makes my brain so happy. I often take pictures of myself in the poses I want so that I can get the reference I need. I don't show those on stream, but I do absolutely do that. Merry Birthmas to women! It's Women's Day! It's the day for women. You said your heart was jaded. You couldn't even break it. I shouldn't have to say this. You could have been the greatest. Love and romance is hard. It takes a lot of work that people don't usually expect. It's important. Shout out to women. Gotta be one of my favorite genders. Gotta be one of my favorite genders, for real, for real. Jeff, usually what are you doing Friday night is enough to gauge interest. Yeah. Usually what I do, or what I am, because I remember in high school now that I think about it, most of my high school relationships, I asked the person out. Didn't last very long, but it was fun. Couple fun dates. I think the way I asked was like, hey, do you want to go out sometime? I asked it more nervously for sure, but generally it just boiled down to the sentence, hey, you want to go out sometime? And if that was too vague, you just add date. Hey, you want to go out for a date sometime? But if you just want to gauge whether or not you're actually into the person, do you want to hang out sometime? Is not bad. Myth. If I'm asking someone to hang, I'll ask them to hang. And if people want to take me to court for a go ahead, I guess. Like, they want to have much of a case, stand on person. I can't imagine someone would be able to press charges because someone asked, hey, do you want to hang out sometime? In those words exactly, I don't think anyone would have a case. If I asked someone to meet up for lunch, would they consider that a date? I would not, because it's not clear enough. Especially if it is a work setting, I would imagine that could potentially be like a different vibe where it's like we talk about serious things. I think that would be important to clarify. If you ask someone to meet up for lunch, you might want to clarify a little bit where it's like, do you want to meet up for lunch to talk about this case or this file? Because that is a work meeting. Do you want to go for lunch sometime? Is a little bit more vague. I guess it's if you want to be a little bit more, not coy, but like open about it, you can go, hey, do you want to go out for lunch? I think you're very interesting. I would love to talk to you more. It's like, I would love to be friends. Or like, it depends on how brave you are and how much you would want to get to know someone first. Something is only a date if it's mutually agreed upon. Otherwise, you're just two people eating food together. Yes. If one person thinks it's a date and the other one thinks it's a hangout, it is not a date. It goes, like, in terms of escalating, it goes down to whatever the person thinks it is. If one thinks it's romantic and one thinks it's casual, it's casual. Doesn't matter if the other thinks it's romantic, you know, when you're setting a date. Jeff, much like my fear of Adam Sandler. 50 First Dates. What an interesting movie. Bro, I need to get back to arting. Yeah, have some fun. I'm just taking it slow and chilling. The arting's going a little slow right now because I am just having fun talking. Need to turn down the reference so that I can see it a bit better. Not to be a useless lesbian cliche, but me and my current girlfriend did hangouts, calls together since we live in different countries, for over a year. Half of that time mutually crushing on each other, but before one of us finally asked if we want to consider the next one a date. That's adorable, though. I think that's really lovely. There's nothing wrong with hanging out with someone when you have a crush with them, even if you are friends, so long as the crush does not override the friendship, and that is not a boundary that is crossed. Because if you are interested in someone, you can go, hey, I don't want to ruin our friendship because I love hanging out. Would you like to go on a date? And that's a lovely way of doing it. If they say, no, I'd love to stay friends, that is absolutely okay. Nothing is wrong with that. And if they are interested, they can go like, yeah, absolutely. And then they can kick their feet and be teeing all the way home. Umi Curie, happy 25 months. Welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no one should get sued or arrested just for asking to hang out or go on a date. Of course, one should not go so far as annoying the other person by asking constantly when they have already said no. That quickly becomes harassment. Yep, that's the thing. As soon as someone says no, that's it. That is done. I have heard some horror stories where someone's like, I would have said yes if you asked again. It's like, no, then you don't understand consent. You do not understand how seriously people take consent. If you want someone to persist, that is potentially dangerous, you know? Or someone's like, oh, they only asked once. I said no when they only asked once. It's like, yes, that means they respected your boundaries. What do you mean? What do you mean? Because if they say no, but they want you to persist anyways, that is a very complex situation. For example, if someone wants to hang out, like if my friends asked me to hang out and I said, no, I'm busy, sorry, I can't, I would still want them to keep inviting me. But they understood that I said no, not to this hangout, you know? Playing hard to get is something that only works out in fiction, and even then, not always. Yeah. Playing hard to get is one of those dangerous things that can set expectations in a relationship in a very dangerous way that I personally do not like. I feel like if someone likes someone else, like if someone asks someone out at the wrong time, but they want to date but just can't, they can go, hey, I appreciate you asked. I am not feeling it right now. You can try again in a couple months. Like I'm going through something, like something's working, I'm focusing on work, or something's happening with my family, I have school, you know, but try again in a couple months if you're still interested. And I think that is an okay way to phrase that, where it's like if you want someone to ask again and it's just a bad time. That's the closest way I can think of it being kind of okay. Jeff, just buy 30 poetry books and feed it to them every time the cooldown is over. Oh, I hope it all goes away, 'cause I can't fall in love with you. No matter how bad I want Just getting the frills. I love frilly dresses. They're so fun. Yeah, any long-time fan, first-time watcher. If you want an RPG, what would your stats be? Ooh. Probably be a bard, honestly. I would have probably average stats with the exception of good dex. I'm fairly dexterous. Working in a tavern, you gotta be dexterous, especially when you're small. And pretty good constitution. I can bounce around a lot. Is this a world where people communicate? I think that's important. Even if it feels like we can't communicate very well in this world, I think we still have to try. I'm looking at the boy. You seem so paralyzed. It's so romanticized. I can see Bard, yeah? Your drawings and humming would make you a shoo-in for that class. Yep. Pretty simple. Pretty easy to see. Myth, hey, you want to come over to my place sometimes so I can cook you a nice meal is probably the closest I'll get the kind of thing that people call asking someone out. But that's mostly just because that means platonically I really like them and feel safe enough to let them get close to me. Yeah, I think that's a nice way of doing it. Also, another way to do it is if you are interested but not sure that they'd be okay dating is a safer way is to ask them to hang out. Not on a date, but to hang out. I think that's a good way of doing it too. Because if they ask, like, on the date, it's just like, is this a date? And you can very much go, like, do you think it is? Or would you like it to be? Because that leaves it a bit up to them, and it gives them the opportunity to think. You can also say, like, well, I might like it to be. However, right now, we're just hanging out as friends. And I think that's fun. She's lying. Honey would have at least above average strength as she is factually hoisted up at least one sickly Victorian child onto her shoulders. True. True. I gotta build up my strength again. I like being able to pick up people. I was very good at it. And now I just gotta practice again. If I had to clock my IRL stats, I'd say probably somewhere around 13 strength, 14 dex, 15 con, 19 intelligence, 18 wisdom, and 16 charisma. That sounds about right, honestly. Myth, you're quite intelligent. Jeff, clearly you've never seen a grown-ups. Clearly you've never seen grown-ups too 52 times. I have not. Artie, thank you for the breather redeem and the posture check. Hi, Matthew. Welcome in. Happy Women's Day. Happy International Women's Day. Oh, money? Hope it helps. It does. I gotta stretch more often for sure. Oh, good for my back. She likes sweeping women off their feet. It's a fun skill indeed. Enfin, je serai où je vais. Maman dit que lorsqu'on cherche bien, on finit toujours par trouver. Elle dit qu'il n'est jamais très loin, qu'il part très souvent travailler. Maman dit travailler c'est bien, bien mieux qu'être mal accompagné. Pas vrai? Starbacon said, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? Oh, what were y'all drawing? Welcome on in, Raiders. My name is Honey. Today, I am just drawing myself with this ref from TrueRef. It's a very fun art piece. I like it. We're just listening to French music right now. Fabric is really hard to draw, so I'm very glad that for this piece I am using reference. Saves me a lot of time. Quoi? On y croit pas, un jour ou l'autre sera tous papa, d'un jour ou l'autre sera disparu. Serons-nous détestables? Serons-nous admirables? Des géniteurs, des génies, dites-nous qu'ils ont naissance aussi responsable. Monsieur, surtout on aurait hérité, c'est ça, pour ces sont tous ou quoi? Dites-nous, c'est caché, ça doit faire moi 1000 fois qu'on a bouffé nos doigts. Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es, 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 où t'es, où papa, où t'es? I was drawing another Twitch artist that I follow because they made a doodle of my OC yesterday. That was my first time trying to draw a female. Ooh. Most of it went all right. Then I got to the hair. Oh, I see. If you feel like sharing it, absolutely feel free to send it to one of the mods. I'd love to see what other artists work on, so feel free to share. No pressure. If you don't, that is absolutely okay. Can't draw hair? Hair is hard to draw. Even me, like I am not amazing at drawing hair, and so much of it is in rendering. It's difficult. Où est ton papa? Dis-moi où est ton papa? Sans même devoir lui parler, il sait qu'il ne va pas. Ah sacré papa, dis-nous où est caché? Ça doit faire moi 1000 fois que j'ai compté mes doigts. Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es papa, où t'es? Où t'es, où t'es, où papa, où t'es? I would love to share, but she's currently bald, so I'll have to wait for sharing for now. But thank you anyways. No worries. Thank you again for the raid. Hair part is kind of liquid. The stuff that flows will be aired. It's very interesting. A lot of it's texture too. I find that hair looks really realistic and good when you learn how to texture the lighting of it, but that can be tricky. Never get a question. Oh, sorry, Plug Bear. That's me. That's not me. Unrelated to gender and dating app, I'm finding it hard to draw, mostly from a feeling of ennui as of late, as a lack of motivation driven by lapse into internalized thought that my art is worthless or frivolous. Well, from what I understand, you've always had much more supportive background. I was wondering if you have any advice. Oh, okay. So you're feeling like your art is the thought of that my art is worthless or frivolous. So I guess you are kind of struggling with the value of art in your mind and the value of art in society, I guess. That can be an absolutely hard thing to do. I think something that's important to consider, like very pointless, I guess, rather than worthless. Okay. So I guess that is a really good thing to unpack, sort of what is the purpose of art? And what is it to you? Because in all honesty, art has different purposes depending on who you talk to. Some people find art as a wonderful outlet to express emotion. Some people use it as a tool to put their thoughts into a visual language. Some people see it as a skill to be honed and cherished. Some people see it as a hobby that fills their time and they enjoy. So something to kind of ask yourself is, why do I want to do art? What is the point of doing art to me? What does it do for me or others? Is it for me or is it others? Some people do art to get feedback and positive reinforcement from other people. That is one of the more dangerous routes to go with art, because if you are relying on other people for doing things, like if other people's validation is your reason for doing things, that can send you down a very steep spiral where if you do not get the feedback that you are used to or expecting, you can feel like your efforts are not worth it. So for me, I'm very much a visual learner. I love to watch videos, see process, and see how I can interact and incorporate that into my own process to become a stronger artist. Liz, you're so cute. I can give you a big hug. Thank you. I love hugs. I thought you did it for commission and passion. Some people do it for financial reasons, and absolutely fair if you do it for financial reasons. There is nothing wrong with doing it for that reason. For me, outside of financial reasons, that's a good way to think of it. Outside of the financial reasons, what is your reason for doing something? Some people, for example, go into the medical field because it's a well-paying job. But what makes it a job versus a career for them? A job is one where you do it for pay. In my mind, a career is something you do because you enjoy it and it fulfills you and sustains you. You do need both. You need a balance of both for sure to exist in this system. But for art in particular, because it can be a hobby, a thing you do outside of your work to de-stress, to feel like creatively involved and engaged, it can have different meanings for different people. Some people do it to hang something up on their wall that doesn't exist. Some people do it to keep their brain sharp. It's good to analyze why you do art. For me, I love to bring my ideas to life. There is a lot of joy in seeing fantasy characters in my mind and trying to put them on paper to the best of my ability. Oftentimes, it never looks quite like I want it, but that's okay. I have made peace with that. Sometimes there are times where I'm like, ooh, this doesn't look as good as I imagined. That is an opportunity for me to learn and try again in a different way and challenge myself. It's art is like a game I play with myself. I play games with art, and art plays games with me. It's constantly fluctuating and allowing my brain to puzzle solve in real time. I love it. Hi, Dark Knight. Edward, I do it to crush my enemies. Not a bad reason, honestly. Kia ora from New Zealand. Hope you're having a good, nice morning. Good morning, Niall. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having fun doing art. Art artisans. Things that are frivolous are not necessarily not worthwhile either. It's worth remembering. Yes. There's absolutely truth in that. Johnny, art as a concept is truly a beautiful thing. Like, isn't it crazy that we can create just to create if we so please? Like, we're aware, we have preferences, and just can. I do art to train my eye and my brain. It makes me think in a way like a lot of academics really don't do. Like, it makes me think in a logical way, but differently, in a sense like it's really outside the box. But having to figure out what that box actually is so you can think outside of it in a way. Does that make sense? Probably not. I think so. That, to me, that rings a little differently than maybe you intended, but the way I interpret that is sort of, art is so limitless that it can be overwhelming. So weirdly enough, setting limits for yourself and rules for yourself in art can help you to find and push past those limits. You know, give yourself rules so you can learn within them, break them, and make new ones. But Viper, if I may ask, do you know any artists that deal with extremely short attention spans? If so, do you know how they deal? Yeah, so actually there's a lot of artists that have ADHD. To a certain extent, I think I have ADHD as well. But if you have a very short attention span with art, it can be very tricky to train your brain into the habit of doing art. Who's a good artist that has a short attention span? I don't think I stream on Twitch. Some artists don't stream on Twitch, and that's okay. Hi, Bard. Good morning. But yeah, if you have a short attention span and you're trying to get into art, I think the important thing is to start small. Draw something you want, but don't worry about making it detailed. Instead of trying to clean it up, try to make it really rough like this. Just do something rough and sketchy, and then move on to another pose. You don't need to fixate and finish a pose by coloring, lining, and all that. Getting the roughs out can be very rewarding, and if you like it, you can start to clean it up like I am. I hope that helps. The only reason I have for making art is to be an inspiration to anyone, says Artie. I don't know. It sounds like a bad idea. I don't think it's a bad idea to want to be an inspiration. There is something to consider with your goals, though. With all these goals, if your reason for doing art is to be an inspiration, to gain praise, to gain attention, to become like an icon or something like that, or even smaller than that, just to like impress people, consider in your mind, what happens if you don't? It's a scary thought. It's where it's like, what happens if you don't get the praise and affirmation and validation that you crave? And if you're okay with not getting it, then that's fine. That's good. You have a solid foundation. For me, the reason I do art is because I love to make, there's so many good reasons, and there's so many reasons in general, but I love to put my ideas on paper. I love to see what's in my mind in a visual capacity so I can explain things really well. And in doing that, there is no social aspects. Whether or not someone sees my art, if I can put my idea on paper, I'm happy. I'm very pleased, you know? I hope that helps, Plug Bear. But I don't think anything is pointless. Nothing is really pointless. Everything has a point. It just might not have a profit, which in the society we live in, so often profit and productivity is put above purpose that it destroys what we see as purpose, you know? It was actually an issue I had with music. I was only able to focus on writing music for 20 minutes at a time before I just couldn't do anything anymore until I had something spark and then lock in 4 hours at a time. Happens more often than you think. Yep. Sometimes it's a matter of doing a bunch of things until you find one that sticks. That's a tricky one for sure. Because you can't really artificially recreate that. You just got to find techniques that bring out the ideas you like. Doctoral candidate. The reason I wanted to try and make art is to grow in creativity and not just be all logic and academic stuff. I like to be more than a walking mentat. There's nothing wrong with not being into creative stuff, but I think it's really good for you. Like, genuinely, doctoral, I think that's good. I carry a 3x5 note card instead of a book. I rarely finish filling books. Also, I like how Oxford makes them. The texture, the fact that it's hard to bleed ink, though. Very good. Yes. Ink proof is good. So it doesn't go through the pages. Myth. I guess for me, in a way, academics always click in my brain. Like, they make sense. I have never discovered something in academics that my brain saw and was like, I can make absolutely no sense of this at all. It's not the same with art. When it comes to art, there are things that don't make sense to my brain. Things that I have to think about. Things I have to try to understand, you know? Like, I don't just get it immediately. I have to work to challenge. So you'll enjoy the challenge of not understanding something and wanting to understand it. That's a great motivation, is craving understanding is not bad. It's a good one. Bugbear. I feel like maybe a part of it is I was doing art fueled by the expectation of praise and feedback. When I started putting my art out on Twitter, Rip Bozo, it was one of the first times I saw complete and unconditional validation of my art, which was always loved. So between the instability of the past year and the move to Blue Sky, I didn't get the validation I was hoping for. So when I ran into art block on a commission and couldn't keep up my then as rapid pace, I kind of crashed. That's okay. I even stopped painting minis, which is something I did for pretty much just myself and my friend. Yeah. So what is it? There's a thing called Maslow's hierarchy. And I will be so for real, it's not completely accurate. But this is a very interesting thing to look at and break down. So let me put it in here. It's backwards. So Maslow's hierarchy is kind of a hierarchy of human needs. So psychological needs, or physiological needs: air, water, food, shelter, sleep, clothing, reproduction. We all need access to this to be happy. This part I agree with. Safety needs is personal security, employment, resources, health, property. Like, that makes sense. Now, the next one is where it gets more tricky, because this is where it gets more complex. Love and belonging, friendship, intimacy, family, sense of connection. That is hard because communicating and forming connections with people is very difficult. It takes a lot of talking and energy and putting yourself out there. That is where a lot of people feel disconnect and feel unhappy. This is a blanket statement. It does not apply to everyone, just heads up. And what we need to feel esteem, up here, esteem, is respect, self-esteem, status, recognition, strength, freedom. That's a really important one. So in order to feel love and belonging, we need friendship, intimacy, and a community, a sense of connection. But esteem, we need respect, self-esteem, status, recognition, strength, freedom. That is a really hard one to explain. That in order to feel self-actualized, we do need recognition for our efforts. And so if you spend a lot of time doing something and don't receive what you may feel is an adequate level of feedback, like positive feedback, it can feel like what you did was a waste of time, which is not true. It just means it hasn't been seen by the right people. But because of the way we need this recognition, it is really, really important as an artist to find a way to do that within yourself. What I end up doing is especially when I do work, if I do something smart or good, I will talk out loud and go like, oh, I'm so genius. Big brain. I'm a genius. I figured it out. I'm so smart. Good job, honey. I will verbally, just like that, give myself the validation and recognition that I probably wouldn't get from other people. I'm praising my efforts and my problem-solving ability so that I am hyping myself up. However, I can't get past the safety stage most of the time. Yeah, we're all worried about these constantly, always in this economy. But yeah, that's why like it is tricky because a lot of these things lead into each other. Like physiological needs can allow you to then get safety needs, which can allow you to then get these ones, and then it can allow you to then get your self-esteem, and then you can be the most that one can be. The problem I have with this hierarchy, as accurate as I do feel it is as a general blanket chart, the tricky part is like self-actualization in this implies that you're done. You've hit your final evolution, you know? Pokemon style. It's like you've hit the peak. You're done. When in actuality, you're constantly changing. So your needs will constantly change to accommodate for who you are, because who you are is constantly evolving. But focusing on the esteem thing, without getting recognition and respect for your work and hours put into something, it can feel pointless, and your esteem can feel like it's taking a hit. So that is why when I do art, I perhaps this is a little bit unhealthy. I was talking to my friend about this. Like, this might be a little unhealthy, but I developed a system from a very young age where I was like, okay, I'm the eldest. I will get the least amount of attention because the younger siblings always need more attention than me. I am very independent. So I get my validation from myself. I give it to myself. I don't necessarily need it from anyone else, but I like it from other people. And I'm starting to open up more as an adult, going like, yeah, I do want validation from other people. I don't necessarily need it because I hype myself up and I admire the work that I do and romanticize the work that I do because it helps me to create without worrying about it being seen by others. Yeah, I might have skipped a couple of those steps in the pyramid, but hey, I got that esteem and self-actualization going for me. I'm always trying to be the best I can be. I'm definitely messing something up with the sleep part. It happens, Johnny. Produce the happiness pyramid. There's nothing worse than an idle mind to me, and there are multiple ways for a mind to be idle. Yep, absolutely. Jackson, thank you for the hydrate. So in a way, there's an endless steps rather than just 5, because the limits are often broken and risen above. Absolutely. Oh, I dropped my lid. But yeah, there is problems with Maslow's hierarchy for sure, but as a base blanket like starting point, I think it's fine. But the tricky part is like it is very broad, and that's kind of where it falls short. Self-actualization is an ever-moving goalpost. Yep. Plug Bear, it's a useful teaching tool, not the be-all end-all. Yes, exactly. But yeah, if you are doing art and you feel like it's pointless and you're not getting the feedback that you would like to see, think about what kind of feedback you'd like to see and what would happen if you don't get it. Very early on when I started doing art, I never posted it. There was so much old art that I never really posted because I was like, I don't want to not worry, but I don't want to seek external validation because that's not a healthy thing for my brain to do. Honey doesn't like relying on others because she's too independent. That's a problem I had to unpack. And relying on people is a hard one. And it's easy to fall back into old habits, honestly. Say bunny? Thank you. Hi, Jackson Bunny. Thanks for the hydrate redeem. This is good. Myth. I think achieving self-actualization is getting to a position where you can always be working towards the goal of being the best you can be. Yeah. And what you consider the best you will change over time. That just happens. We are constantly changing and growing and getting new information. We are constantly becoming different people and hopefully better. But sometimes there are dips. Sometimes we become worse people. And that happens. I came across old works and actually had thought, hey, I got better. Yeah, that's great. That's a good mentality. In a way, there's endless steps rather than just 5 because limits are often broken and risen above. Yes, I agree with that, Nordmac. Or Mark. That's still a habit I'm fighting. Relying on others, never been quite good at that. Like, I know it's okay to struggle and need help, but golly, I can feel invalidating, especially low points. We need community in order to grow and take care of ourselves. We cannot take care of ourselves on our own. Another thing to think about is having a community and people you can talk to and rely on makes the problem that you're experiencing get solved so much faster than if you did it yourself. If you're thinking efficiency-wise, opening up to your friends, telling them you have a problem and asking for help helps you solve the problem and get to being better faster so you can grow faster. If you want to min-max it and convince your brain, go like, oh, I don't want to bother them. Listen, I should solve it on myself. I got to solve this on my own. You can think about how much time you would save and what sort of bonds you would build with your friends when you trust them. You will actually get more out of it if you share your suffering, you know? A sorrow shared is like half the burden or something like that. And I think that's really true. It doesn't last as long. It gets better. Happy International Women's Day, Looney. This piece is coming out insane. Thank you. Yeah. Insane what having reference does. The reference just changes the game entirely. Because now I can reference the cloth from the picture. Saves me time. Let's go. I'm a witch and you're never gonna see me. I'm a witch and you'll miss me all the time. Your self-reliance is probably why folks feel compelled to donate to your channel. They know the money's being invested in someone who's worth investing in. Thank you, Handyman. It genuinely allows me to keep doing this and keep working. And the hard part to explain, which I always feel is a tricky part, is I am doing behind the scenes learning and work. And I hope that y'all will like what I have to show you when I get good enough at it. Because it's not just art. I'm working on a lot of new stuff. I am learning new programs, new techniques, things that'll improve the stream, things that allow for more streaming capabilities. So I hope that it helps. And I appreciate everyone's patience with me. Problem shared is a problem halved, I think. Yeah, it's something like that, Snail Space, for sure. Johnny, well, shit, I can't really argue with you when you put it like that. Yeah. When you think about it that way, when you want to be more productive, you got to take time to open up and assess the problem faster and get help solving the problem faster. Because then you can do the fun stuff earlier. I'm a witch, and you're never gonna see me. I'm a witch, and you'll miss me all the time. Big one, thanks for the irregals. A burden shared is a burden halved. It's the most common version I've heard. Yeah, that one. I was very anti-relying on others at a young age. I wouldn't even ask someone to pass the salt. I'd just lean over and grab it. It's tough. A lot of things that you need to learn to grow often involves unlearning the self-isolating bad habits that we learn in our youth. And boy howdy, is it hard to unlearn that. It's okay though. You guys know Honey is a lovely person that is so sweet and kind. Thank you, Meta. I do my best. I want to keep being kind and keep being a good person. The best kind of person I would like to be. I'll breathe it when I land it. When I run the gambit, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. Whoop. Oh. Wrong hotkey. There you go. Serve your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Don't think you've ever been not sweet? There's bound to have been some time, I'm sure. You recreate this dress crazy well. Looks so good. Thank you. I'm so happy with it. Myth. It's hard to rely on others because my brain just never even thinks about it. I've always had to do things on my own that I have to actually actively think to myself, hey, would this be something that could possibly get help on? Yeah, that's a really hard one. That's a really hard one. It's like, it doesn't occur to you in the moment. That's why I have a little post-it notes written all over where it's like, talk to your friends. Go hang out with your friends. Go have fun. Didn't this have an acoustic version? Yeah. This is the demo version. It's lovely. Keep your eyes on me, me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. And if you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart. Aside from being stylish, I can only imagine how comfortable that dress must be with all that floopiness. Oh, it looks so comfy. It looks so comfortable. Trying to reference how the bones look in perspective and the knuckles. When in doubt, take a picture and then put it in the reference. Get away. There we go. So what you wanna do? What's your point of view? I really wanna stay at your house. It could be. It is. Oh, it is. Edward Sugar Maple. Jeez, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Thank you. Sorry, I was distracted by the hand. I can't express how thankful I am to have caught your stream for the first time. The fact that you're able to interact with so many chatters while continuing progress in your art and making it such an awesome environment to be in is so appreciated. Thank you. I do my best. Honestly, a lot of it is y'all being so patient with me and understanding, like, yeah, I'm a little slow at reading sometimes when I focus on drawing, but I do appreciate the good perspectives that y'all offer. Because a lot of the times, y'all offer perspectives on things that I hadn't considered. Because we all have different experiences, and I can only, again, I can only speak on my own. There we go. So what's you wanna do? What's your point of view? We love a comfy linen chemise. Oh, we love it. It's so pretty. I love this style of clothing. This is probably one of my favorite styles of clothing, is this kind of dress, because it feels so romantic. It feels so fantasy, but not in an over the top like high elf fantasy way, but in a simple, semi could be achieved in modern way, and like you could wear it out and it'd be just really pretty and cute. I gotta rewatch Cyberpunk. I still haven't watched Cyberpunk. I'm not ready to cry yet. I'm not ready to cry yet. And I know it's gonna make me cry. A pre-Raphaelite way. In a timeless way. Yeah. I don't think anything is ever truly timeless. And I think that is okay. I think attempting to achieve something timeless is not possible. But I think you can get things that feel timeless when they don't rely on people knowing current events, you know? That's why I love fantasy so much. They are timeless. Fantasy is timeless in a way where it's like it doesn't rely on you knowing what is existing in the current world. So it really can truly feel like an escape. It can exist in a world where there's no discrimination. You can make a world where there's different problems that don't rely on the ones that you currently have, you know? You don't have to have gender discrimination or racism or homophobia in your fantasy. You can have it if you'd like, but so often when I want to read fantasy, I don't want to have to worry about being reminded of how things can be tough outside. Sometimes fantasy is an escape, and it should be like that in some cases. It can also be a way to teach people about how not to be awful, too. Cut that off at the hip, and I would wear that at any time. Not that how is right now is bad. I just tailor it to my own personal comfort. Absolutely. A short version of this would be great for springtime. It could be very cute. Why is Edge Runners sad? I think Edge Runners, even though I haven't watched it, feels sad to me because I can see the potential downfall of the characters. Like I can see the death flags before they happen in shows oftentimes, and it's like, ooh, yeah, I can see this one coming, and I know it's gonna hurt me because you can see that the characters will probably have moments where it's very avoidable, but they'll still do it for whatever reason. Now you can bend. You crack the whip, shape shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on a wire. Lift you up every time. Everyone pulls away. It's not. Oh, I forgot the lyrics. Whoops. I'm gonna keep this fairly simple shape for now, and then we'll elaborate on it in a little bit. Something like that. Girls that still got an automobile for a minimum wage. Got real estate, I'm buying it all up in outer space. Now that the truth is just a rule that you can bend, you crack the whip, shape shift and trick the past again. Send you my love on a wire, lift you up every time. Everyone pulls away. Ooh, some mechanical bull number one. We'll take a ride from anyone. Everyone wants to ride and pulls away. Ooh, from you. We're past the 3-hour mark. How are you feeling, honey? Want to grab lunch too? Yeah, I'll grab lunch in a bit. I'm having a lot of fun. I want to at least finish the line art for this because I'm really feeling this art piece. It's good. But yeah, I've been trying to be gentle with myself with posting art because I usually nightshade and glaze my art before I post it. It takes a little longer, and ADHD doesn't like that, but that's okay. Plug brain missed one over the stream. My bad. I got locked in. I locked in, and it messed it up. Wandering moors with the lantern shawl looking as fit. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Today's word of the stream is Yagongwe, which means woman. Women. D. Women are pretty cool. Women are pretty cool. Speaking of interesting words, Arabin fantasy book got an interesting fantasy. The setting is very interesting. Ooh. Cyberpunk 2077 is a world where dystopian corporations rule, but nobody dares to make socialism their ideology. Yeah. There's a reason that games that are more whimsical are the ones that often age well, just like Mario, Kirby, Zelda, Crash, or Spy compared to the other stuff. Yeah, they're in their own separate timeline and world. They don't play by the same rules, and it's fun. Everyone wants to write Final Fantasy VII. What the world really needs is Final Fantasy IX. My meilleur ennemi. I have the kind of problem with that. I have a lot of friends who I've known for a long time, but yet I only know surface level stuff about them, such as what I like. Maybe I'll show them a funny meme or tell them about our day, and vice versa. Some days it's just a hi and that's it. They mostly talk to other friends I know and just let them be, because I don't want to feel needy and attention seeker. What's your take on this? Take up space. Try to take up attention. You want to find friends that give you the same energy that you give them. So be that friend that gives the kind of energy you wish to receive. If you want more attention from people, give them more attention and see if they reciprocate. Some people can't, and that is okay. You can still decide on a case-by-case basis if you still want to be friends. Some of my friends I talk to every single day. Every single day. And because they know I'm busy, they're not upset when I'm like, I'm sorry, I can only do small communications. With other friends, I see them maybe like 3 times a year, and we are still friends to this day. So it's different. Honeybee like, the focus is real. Can we get much higher? Quand il se cache juste là dans l'espace, c'est que l'émotion, la haine, la douceur. Quand j'entends ton prénom, je t'avais dit, ne regarde pas en arrière. Le cassé qui te suit te fait la guerre, mais ma meilleure ennemie c'est toi. Fuis-moi, le pire c'est toi et moi. Mais ma meilleure ennemie c'est toi. Fuis-moi. Le pire, c'est toi et moi. Little bit. There we go. Close enough. I have one friend whom I just send rabbit pics from my timeline. We both fawn over them. That's enough. Sometimes it'd be like that. There's nothing wrong with wanting more from a friendship. But there's nothing wrong with accepting what someone can give and being content with that. You kind of need both. There are different levels of friendship, and we need all sorts. Do you ever sing songs that have an elegant yet creepy feeling? Ooh. Yeah, an elegant, creepy feeling. Cosmo Sheldrake's probably best for that, I think. They're kind of creepy, but in a very, like, Forest Fae kind of way. You sound French? Yeah, that was a French song. Spidey saves the day. Thanks for the posture check. Been 20 years since the Lord of the Rings movies, and nothing has topped it since. They're so good. Aragorn is such a positive representation of masculinity, and I love it. So, so good. Oops, wrong note. To ashes and blood. Their King soundtrack slaps. Oh, it's so good. It's extremely good. I'm gonna be so real right now. I think a leather jacket with a big fleece collar could heal me on a spiritual level right now. So valid. Fair and real for that. I'm a big movie watcher. I've watched and reviewed almost 800 movies, and to this day, Lord of the Rings is still my favorite saga movies. It is timeless. That is one where it feels timeless. It may not be as timeless in the future, but it feels timeless because it operates on completely different rules. I like it. I go on a huge rant about Sam being the actual hero of the story, but I'll restrain myself. Yeah. Each one of the characters is so necessary to the plot that it is so important. They support each other. They progress and push each other forward, and it is very, very important. Blue Storm, I need help YouTubing? Yeah, if you have a question, I can absolutely do my best to answer it. There's a YouTuber named Carlene that sings creepy yet beautiful songs that I would love to hear you try to sing someday. Ooh, Carlene. To ashes and blood. To ashes and blood. Bubblebane, thanks for the breathe redeem. Lord of the Rings will likely remain timeless, so long as people of the future remember concepts like honor, mercy, friendship, and compassion. I think they're good. Those are good concepts. But yeah, Blue Storm, if you have a question, I can do my best to answer it. Feel free to ask away. Ooh, Yeloker. Harvey here is a good one. It's kind of creepy, but kind of fun too. Loving the chubby cheek spirit. Yeah, the hold in the breath. Ugh, wrong note. My upper vocals, my higher vocals are not warmed up. Heartbeat hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. So you got to be it. You can't keep them all caged. They will die and run away. Tell me so I say. Heartbeat hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. Heartbeat hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. What song is it? This song is Harpy Hair by Yelliker. Have you ever seen the original Hobbit animated movie? Yes, I have actually. The Ralph Bakshi one. It is a interesting movie. Welcome back, Nordmark. Hope the coffee's good. Sam may not have had Frodo's resolve, but he had the purity to help Frodo keep Frodo grounded. The only desire it could find was a world at peace. Even though the Sam wears the ring for a moment. The sprawling fields of flowers. The ring had no hold on his desires because the perfection he sought was already real. Makes sense. Let's not forget the concepts of breakfast, second breakfast, brunch, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, supper, dessert, and of course, midnight snack. Oh, the hobbits eat good. Hobbits eat good. Harpy hair, where have you buried all your children? Tell me so I say. La, 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 It's interesting that the Tolkien hated the moral ambiguity of Dune when Tolkien fought in the world that is generally regarded as the dumb, pointless one that Herbert fought in the good old war. War sucks, honestly. Is bad. Heathens. War never changes. It doesn't. It just gets more violent. What do axle bars cost? Upward of $100. My brother and you. That's a steel stick. That's a steel stick. It's expensive. Okay, here's the hard part. Doing the skirt. With no greed inside her mind, she knows what she deserves. The folds of the skirt are going to be trickier. So let's move this down. And landed her soft and warm embrace. She gave her love, her gift of life, so we could live with her. That is why we live like heathens. Moving in the arms of freedom. And everything we touch is evil. That is why we live like heathens. Might be getting the times for lunch and tea time confused, but that is all 7 of them. Oh, all those meals sound delicious. I would eat it. One of my favorite pieces of the music and the entertainment is the opening to Coraline. It feels like a soothing lullaby. It's a lullaby that is also creepy and ominous. I like it. Beneath the flames, we stand beside the good and great, the broken and enslaved. That is why we live like heathens, stealing from the trees of Eden, living in the arms of freedom. When everything we touch is evil, that is why we live like heathens. It's got a little bit of a wave to the fabric. No, not like that. Something like this, yeah. It's okay if I mention another streamers for someone awesome news I'd like to share. Perhaps not in this chat, because I don't know who we're going to talk about. I would rather stay on focus. But thank you for asking, Big Will. Who can ask to make a VTuber model? You can ask me if you'd like, because I make VTuber models. So if you are looking for a model maker, there are plenty of ways to look for them, as well as if you're looking for tutorials, I do have something for that. So feel free to ask. What's your favorite Disney villain song? Ooh. The villain songs are honestly some of my favorites. The villain songs are probably my favorites. There's... Jafar's song is just a reprise of Prince Ali. Be Prepared is really good. Be Prepared is top notch. Quasimodo's Hellfire. Hunchback of Notre Dame. Hellfire. Excellent. Excellent song. Love me God, love me wife, love me pup, simple ass. Makes sense. Big soft spot for the Savages from Pocahontas. It's sung so well. It's catchy, that's for sure. What? I'm trying to think of other Disney movies. Sleeping Beauty doesn't really... No. Ursula's songs are really fun. Oh, the song from Princess and the Frog. That's a good one. That is one of my favorites. It's extremely good. Hunchback is an incredible movie. I watched it with some friends a couple days ago. It's so good. It's so good. Be prepared. Friends on the other... Yeah, Johnny. Friends on the other side. Because I got friends on the other side. Poor Unfortunate Souls is so good. Royal Serpent. Let's go. Wasteland. Ooh, Snuff Out the Light is good. It's unreleased, so I don't know if I would count it, but it is good. I'll Make a Man of You. It's good, but it's not really a villain song. But it is an extremely good song. You are correct there. I'm sad Princess and the Frog was Disney's last traditional animated movie. I'm sad that the animated series got canceled. Ugh, it's rough. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I used to have strength, but I ran out of hope. I know it's my fault that I'm here all alone. This world is a wasteland. Please let me go, 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 go. Who can you ask to make a VTuber model? If you want to commission someone to make a VTuber model, look around on Blue Sky, on Twitter. Just look up VTuber model or Live2D rigger or Live2D hashtag. Usually you will find artists that can make a lot of art, and then go check out their prices, because usually they list their prices on the top of their profiles. Or if you have a VTuber who you really like and like how their model looks, look in their descriptions and see if they give credits to who their model maker is, and then potentially find them through that. That's one way of doing it. Its world is a wasteland. This world is a wasteland where nothing can grow. I are all alone. No, it's not that Don't let me go, 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 go. Go, go, don't let me go. A Shan Yu villain song would just be 10 minutes of the Who throat singing to sick metal riffs while Shan Yu beats people up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that'd be a fun one. Please let me go. Go, 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 go. Let's see. Let's listen to a couple more songs while I finish up the dress, and then we'll call it a stream. Oh, good stretch. Oh, Hell's Coming With Me is a good song. Beautiful singing voice? Check. Wears a dress with flowers in her hair? Check. Honey Goblin might actually be a Disney princess. I have heard that many a time. It's like, honey, you could be a Disney princess. I'm like, that does not surprise me. When people say that, it's just like, thank you. I think I might have trouble with that because I am very anxious. Any props with your art? Props. I'm gonna say more propers to your art. I mean, any more props to your art? Propers. Like advice, or are you saying props to my art, like a compliment? Sorry if I misunderstood, by the way. And hell's coming with me. Hell's coming with me. Impossible, she can't be a Disney princess. Where is her animal companion? I don't have Snack with me. I don't have him right now. He's a pig, and he's very cute. There is a hill at the bottom of the valley where all the poor souls go when they die. And if you listen real close, you can hear 'em like a ghost saying you're never gonna make it out alive. Let's turn that off for a sec. There was a found. Oop. They got a secret that they keep like a slave. They got a black magic preacher. You do well to let 'em teach her. You'll be heading up that hill to the grave. It is well with my soul. You'll line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down the hill, you'll hear me ring that bell. I paid the devil twice as much to keep your soul. Trying to see the fabric folds here. There was a drifter passing through that little valley that he had promised he was coming back to town. They didn't know him by his face or by the gun around his waist that he'd come back to burn the tent to the ground. Ugh. My tongue got twisted for that for some reason. Then there was smoke. Then that preacher man was hanging by a rope. And then they all fell to their knees and begged that drifter, begged him please, as he raised his fist before he spoke. I am the righteous hand of God. I am the devil that you forgot. And I told him one day you will see that I'll be back, I guarantee. That hell's coming, hell's coming, hell's coming with me. This is Poor Man's Poison. It's, hell's coming with me. Don't worry, Snack will make his way up here eventually. Give him time. Oh, he'll get there. Don't worry, he'll get there. Let's say Honey could be a Disney teacher. Oh, that could be fun. And it is well with my soul. You'll line your pockets full of money that you steal from the poor, and on your way down the hill, you can hear me ring that bell, and I'll say, hell's coming with me. Oscar, thank you for the sub. Welcome on into the tavern. I hope you're having a good Saturday. Blood and Snow by Hosier's banger. Ooh, that is a good one. I'm trying to find... That's a creepy song, but it's good. You're gonna go far, kid. It's a fun one. It's an old song. Oh my gosh, it's only 6 years long. Never mind. No dance, fucker dance, and he never had a chance. And I won't even knew it was really only you, and now you steal away. Take it out to play. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise. Hit her right between the eyes. Hit her right between the eyes. When you walk away, everyone will say, hit lightning in your eyes. See you ready for the light. Let's see, I want to get this. Oh gosh, this fold in particular is going to throw me off. Now dance, fucker, dance, and he never had a chance. And I won't even if it was really only you. I wasn't expecting the offspring today. I like the song, it's good. Nice work you did. You're gonna go far, kid. Trust and see with 1,000 lies and a good disguise. Hit her right between the eyes, hit her right between the eyes. When you walk away, everyone will say, see the lightning in your eyes, see you're ready for the light. Oh my gosh, fabric folds are so tricky, but I'm so glad I have this reference. I don't think I could do this without the reference. Dance, fucker, dance. See you later, Nordmark. Enjoy your coffee. It was really only you, so dance, fucker, dance. They never had a chance. It's really only you. With 1,000 lies and a good disguise. Hit her right between the eyes, hit her right between the eyes. When you walk away, everyone will say, see the lightning in your eyes, see you're ready for the light. Heard the audio popping? Oh no. Shoot. Okay, hopefully it doesn't keep happening, but I might just unplug and replug in my mic. We're getting close to end of line art, so that's good. And then we'll call it a stream, I think, because I do gotta grab some lunch. I gotta make sure I eat. Fall Out Boy. I have a theory on who Honey was in a past life. I think she's a reincarnation of Moana. Both are very pretty, love the ocean, have an adorable little piggy as a pet, and have a beautiful singing voices. Thank you. I do love Moana singing. Ali Crow, I think her name is Ali Crow. She has a lovely voice. Come back, it'll burn you to the ground. Where are the jack-o'-lanterns in the lawn? Comes this rising tide, so come on. Put on your war paint. So we could take the world back from a heart attack. One maniac at a time, we gonna take it back. Time goes on when you're waiting for the song to start, so dance along to the beat of your heart. Hey, young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. No, I think you looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Alright, gotta get the ankle bone. Scrap, scrap, metal, that take that hitch, make a career out of robbing banks. I am not great at drawing feet, so we're just gonna keep this kind of loosey-goosey, honestly. You know time grows on when you're waiting for the song to start. Dance along to the beat of your heart. Hey, young blood, doesn't it feel like our time is running out? I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. No, I think it looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. There we go. Fairly loosey-goosey with the feet, but I think it works. Tony, thanks for the posture check. Oh. And Lelouch, thank you for the hydrate. Let me grab that. Oh, you bought your first box of Girl Scout cookies? Oh, let's go, Fat Dabs. Enjoy them. They're good. What's really nice about the dress, too, is I bet it's really nice to cuddle someone wearing that. Oh, it looks like the comfiest dress to hug someone in, honestly. So occasionally he catches small pops that happen again? Oh, dang. Okay. Alright, well, I'm almost done stream anyways, so we'll just chill and take it easy and hope it doesn't pop more. Like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Let me move the reference because I need to reference the hand. Looked a little better on me. I'm gonna change you like a remix, then I'll raise you like a phoenix. Any tips to a beginner artist? I just got a drawing tablet and some how to draw anime book that is secret just to practice. Nice! Genuinely, I love the how to draw anime books. They're very good. I think if you want the best tip I can give you, especially if you have a drawing tablet, don't worry. The disconnect will eventually disappear. It took me like 6 months to kind of get used to drawing on a tablet because the disconnect between the pen and the screen is a little bit tricky to deal with. So don't worry, that goes away with time. Second is, if you're just starting drawing, be kind to yourself. You are a baby. I mean that in the most positive way possible. Any skill you start, treat yourself as a baby. If a baby messes something up, you're not going to be mean to them. You're not going to criticize them harshly. You're not going to go, why doesn't it look like the reference, you know? Be kind. Go, yeah, I'm learning this. I'm having fun. This is a good starting point. I'm excited for where it's going to go. That's probably the best thing you can do in terms of just starting art in general. But yeah, good luck. It sounds like you have a good tool set to start. My songs know what you did in the dark. It's a journey and not an overnight one, too. Oh, yeah. You're on a long journey. You can stop at any point, but you can keep going at any point, too. So take breaks if you need. There's no harm in stopping and taking care of yourself. Whoa. Whoa. Yeah, okay, good. Any covers when? When I get time. I've been working on so much in the background, I haven't had time to do covers yet. I'd really get something on your hand, honey, because I'm not catching any of those audio pops. Okay, good. Might need to refresh then. My songs know what you did in the dark. There we go. Don't really need to draw the last finger because you can't really see it from that angle anyways. Scooch this over. Turned back into stream and thought you were listening to a different version of this song. Oh. Welcome back. Let me do another posture check. Thanks, Tony. I imagine Honey going nuts on a song that either has the most intense screamings and the most aggressive vocals. I do like singing aggressively. It takes a lot of practice, and I'm not particularly skilled at it, but it is still fun nonetheless. What's a good song we could listen to? Do it all the time. I love this song. What a weird song. Let's see. Bow, bow, bow. All right. Not sure what happened there. I just unplugged it and plugged it back in. But yeah, it just stopped. Wonder why that happened. All right. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you for the 100 shinies. Did I break my mic with my singing? Is that a thing you can do? And also, Big Will, thanks for the earwiggles. But we're probably gonna die. It's so fun. We're so good at selling lies. We look so good and we'd never even try. Get your money from a trust fund. Do it all the time. I don't know, the song audio kind of crunched at the same time your voice went out. Oh. Maybe it was something like that. I don't know. I'll restart my computer after this just to make sure everything's all right. It's possible, like, you could have hit a high note and activated the noise gate, which then, one reason or another, it doesn't turn back on. Maybe, yeah. Amazing art as always. Love the style. Thank you, Scythe. She said I got a surprise. She told her open her wide and then she crawled inside. She's on the tip of my tongue. She's on the top of my thighs. Between my fingers, she leaps, then she lingers. If she's gonna go, well, then I'm going with her. I know that I won't forget. She was sweet like honey, and all I could taste is the blood in my mouth and the bitterness in goodbye. Thinking like honey. What are you planning on posting this art when you're done? Yeah, I'm planning on posting it on Blue Sky. I don't really post art on Twitter anymore just because Twitter is doing this thing where when you post art, Grok can remix it to AI generate the exact same image, and I'm just like, no, I'm not about that. No, we ain't doing that. I feel like that would be really disrespectful to the artist that did it. Just no. What's the point of remixing an image that or a piece of art that already exists, you know? Like, it already is. The art is the art. The art has intention the way it is drawn. It has the cheese touch. Gross. It ruins everything. It does have the cheese touch, really. And on the front of my mind, well, she's complacent and I'm complacent and just a little taste of wasting time. Looking for honey. Well, she stings like she means it. She's mean and she's mine. You want to be able to not pay or credit artists while still having art. Yeah, it's not even art. It's just regurgitating images. All my homies hate AI stealing our art. Exactly. All my homies hate art. Patooey, patooey. Two. Song crunching is bad on my end? Dang. Okay, that's strange. Need to make my account onto Blue Sky. Aside from the AI art thing, the app absolutely sucks with bad loading times. It's rough. I still post announcements there for people who don't have Blue Sky. Like, I post going live, and if I have any events coming up, I post there. But I'm not gonna be posting my art there. It's just so hostile to artists. See, Rick Astley covered Pink Pony Club. I don't. Is Rick Astley dead, or is he still alive? Use a pop filter with your mic set up. No, I don't think I do. Hello, Frusty. Or Fruitsy. Rick Astley's still kicking. Oh, I didn't know that. Still very much alive and kicking. He really sang Pink Pony Club? Really? Curious, actually. He looks handsome. He's 59 years old. He looked handsome in the video, in his meme video. I'd expect he'd age pretty well, honestly, because he seemed to stay out of the limelight. Oh, I just want to feel something. Tell me where to go. Because everybody knows something I don't want to know. But you say it right here, because I'm better all alone. Yeah, I'm better all alone. but I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. So keep your heart, 'cause I already got one. I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. So keep your heart, 'cause I already. Better women with a new name. Oh, times when I feel something, tell me where to go. Me encanta tu avatar? Thank you, Coco. I'm glad you like it. Big Will, do you use pop filter? No. Because I don't really know what a pop filter is. If you were dead, you'd definitely make me cry. Oh. I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. So keep your heart, 'cause I already got one. I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. So keep your heart, 'cause I already. Kind of estimating a little bit with these ones because there's so many little fabric folds here. I'm kind of simplifying and estimating right now. Because I don't want to know something I don't want to know. And you stay right here because I'm better all alone. Yeah, I'm better all alone. Good. I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. Keep your heart, 'cause I already got one. I am not a woman, I'm a god. I am not a martyr, I'm a problem. I am not a legend, I'm a fraud. Keep your heart, 'cause I already got one. Okay, that looks pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. There are also digital filters, I think, depending on what audio processing software you're using. Oh, okay. The pop filter, as the name suggests, a physical filter that is used to reduce the sound of mic pops, typically for higher end audio recording. Oh, I don't think I have one of those. No. Now that I think about it, you could actually replace every instance of the word UI in the script of Resistible Rise of Artro UI with AI, and it would still work out really well. It's a thin cloth screen that goes in front of your mic to eliminate popping when you speak. Oh, I do have a little bit of something that automatically hooks onto my Shure, but I don't think it's the same thing. An SM7B is pretty good at reducing that on its own. Okay, good. Because, yeah, that's what I have right now. It's a SM7B with a cloud lifter and a Scarlett. Technically, the big old slightly fuzzy cone on the end of your SM7B is a pop filter. Oh! Oh, okay. Because I used to have a Blue Yeti, and I put a sock over it, so I guess that would technically kind of count as a pop filter. Huh. Alrighty then. Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Last break of the day over. Gotta try to salvage this disaster shift. Everyone tell Honey she cute for me. She needs to know. Thank you, Jasper. I hope this shift gets better for you. Sock equal pop filter. Blue Yeti. Genuinely, they are good. If you are just starting streaming, Blue Yeti is a genuinely good USB mic. You can get them used, and they're really good. They're affordable if you're just starting and you don't want to invest in something really big and heavy. So absolutely good. Valid. But rest assured, there's not a single person here who's worthy. La 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 la. Don't let me let you down. Hey baby, I'm not your superhuman. And if that's what you want, I hate to let you down. I got your hopes up, now I've got you hoping. I'm gonna be the one that lets you down. There we go. Oh, it's such a long and awful lonely fall down from this pedestal that you keep putting me on. What if I fall on my face? What if I make a mistake? If it's okay, a little grace would be appreciated. Remember how we used to like ourselves? One little light that's left, we need to keep it sacred. I know that you're afraid to let all the dark escape you, but we can let the light illuminate these hopeless places. Shielding a dirk? I thought it was like a little dagger at first, but I was told that it is a particular type of sword or or knife, I guess. I've forgotten the name, unfortunately. Because I'm not sure what kind of dagger this is, but it looks cool. Blue Yetis are too. If Blue Yetis are too expensive, I suggest Audio Technica ATR2100X USB. Similar sound profile to Blue Yeti, not as bulky, and can either use USB or XLR. Oh, cool. Myth. Typically for higher end audio recording, you essentially have two pop filters. One directional pop filter, the attachable circle, and one omnidirectional filter, the foam socket that goes over the mic. Oh, okay. So that's what that disc that people put in front of their mics is. When's your next stream? My next stream is Monday at 5 p.m. PST or 8 p.m. EST, so on Monday. We might just be doing more art, but we might play a little bit of Liza P, because we're almost done that game. You're superhuman, and if that's what you want, I hate to let you down. I got your hopes up, now I've got you hoping that I'm gonna be the one that lets you down. Hey baby, I'm not your superhuman, and if that's what you want, I hate to let you down. I got your hopes up, now I've got you hoping that I'm gonna be the one that lets you down. All right, not bad, not bad. Let's remove this, remove this. Ooh, okay, okay, this is looking nice. This is looking pretty nice. Did you beat the bunny boys? Or that day? Yes, I did eventually beat the bunny boys. Thank you. Whew. A used Blue Yeti can be found for 45 bucks on eBay. Yeah, you can find it pretty cheap. Survivor, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 2 months. Have some Bezos books, honey. Thank you. Thank you very much. Drawing cloth, the artistic bane of my existence. Oh, but it looks so good. Look at that. It looks so good when you do it good. Oh. Reference makes all the difference, baby. It's so good. It's about length of shoulder to wrist. That ain't a short sword anymore either. Okay. I dove in again cause I'm not into giving up. Could've got the same rush from any lover's touch. Why get used to something new? Cause no one breaks my heart like you. You kiss me, you wish we could see what happens next. In the moment, I could forget what happened in my head. When I doubt you, when they come through, happy second chance. We do the hair. I'm underwater. My eyes are open. You are the wave I could never change. If I survived, I'll dive back in. As if the first cut. It's about the length of the shoulder to wrist, short sword. Wielded by a goblin is a long dagger or a sword? I think it would be a long dagger if I wielded it. Gotta size it up a little bit. Get it over with. The illusion could shatter before we begin. If you're really sorry, happy second chance. My eyes are open. You are the waves I could never tame. If I survive, I'll dive back in. Dive back into, dive back into, dive right back into you. And now I know you, now I know you. Now that I know you, dive right back into you. Back into, right back into you. Dive right back into you. And now I know you, now I know you. Now that I know you, dive right back into you. I'm underwater. My eyes are open. You are the wave I could never tame. If I survive, I'll dive back in. How's about another save? Heavenly Sing, by the way. Can't get enough. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you. Probably be a two-handed weapon for goblins? Yeah. It would be a short sword for me, honestly. Tangentially related, seeing as my laptop would probably melt to slag if I tried streaming on it. I'm considering trying to make a video essay. Might be fun to yap out some of those combos about media I have with myself. Yeah, I think that's a great idea. If you got things you want to yap about, feel free to edit them into a video and share them. Honey, I'll finish the line art. Then I'll get some lunch. Honey, 1 hour later. It's 1 hour later! I was having too much fun. I was just having too much fun. Imagine you with a giant sword. A regular sword would be a giant sword for me, honestly. Rose-colored boy, I hear you making all that noise about the world you want to see. I'm so annoyed, 'cause I just killed off what was left of the optimist in me. My heart stopped breaking. Wars are raging on, and I have taken my glasses off. You got me nervous, right at the end of my rope. Half empty, girl, don't make me laugh, I'll choke. Just let me cry a little bit longer. I ain't gonna smile if I don't want to. Hey man, we all can't be like you. I wish we were all rose-colored too, my rose-colored boy. I hope you have a good double shift, Leon. I hope they're paying you well. I want you to stop insisting that I'm not a lost cause, 'cause I've been through a lot. Really all I've got is just to stay pissed off, if it's alright by you. Hearts are breaking, wars are raging on, and I have taken my glasses off. You got me nervous, and you're turning it into a joke. Half empty, girl, don't make me laugh out. Just let me cry a little bit longer. I ain't gonna smile if I don't want to. Hey man, we all can't be like you. I wish we were all rose-colored too, my rose-colored boy. Yeah, you never give it hard set time to cut you off at, so I was just like, I just should remember lunch at some point. Yeah. No worries, Myth. I was having fun. And the nice thing is, like, today is my not really rest day, but I have time to recover today a little bit. No, you never seen my mind. Just let me cry a little bit longer. I ain't gonna smile if I don't want to. Hey man, we all can't be like you. I wish we were all rose-colored too, my rose-colored boy. A little bit longer. I ain't gonna smile if I don't want to. Hey man, we all can't be like you. I wish we were all rose-colored too, my rose-colored boy. I'm gonna simplify this. There we go. Now a little line. Clearly you underestimate Honey's brain when it gets into the zone. It gets into zones sometimes. What can I say? Wings still there are darkened places deep in my heart. What once was blazing right now is a tiny spark. Let's make it white so I can see it. Come and find me, oh glory. Come and find me. To the sound of an enemy song, I'll be lost until you find me fighting on my own in a war that's already been won. I'll be lost until you come and find me, hero glory. All right, that looks pretty good. I think that's a perfectly adequate place to stop for the day. We've pretty much done all the grayscale, line art, cleaning. I just have to do lighting and texturing. Nice stream. Thank you. It looks pretty good. Look at that. I'm real pleased with that. Learning to forgive, even when it was no mistake. I question every human. Dress looks fantastic. Thank you. Listen, having reference makes the world of a difference. Lust up behind it. Thank you. It looks so good. I love this dress. I love this dress so much. It's so beautiful. Tony, thank you for the posture check. Oh, good stuff. You're amazing. Thank you, Ro. That's kind of you to say. On my own, in a war that's already been won, I'll be lost. I feel that's Honey's sleeping attire. You would think I might be elegant, but I usually wear just a tank top and shorts. I usually just wear comfy PJs. Sad the stream is ending. I can vibe to the stream all night. It's a fun stream. I very much enjoy streaming with y'all, so thank you. Oh, good last stretch. Let my brain chill. Calm it down. Get some lunch in me, because honestly, it's past lunch. I should be eating. La, na, na, na. I'm just checking, making sure the person I'm planning to visit is not ending. Thanks so much for having us, honey. It's a blast like always. I was looking forward to today. Oh, thank you, Johnny. And thank you all for being so kind after I took a break yesterday to go to a birthday party. It was nice. It was nice that y'all were so kind and very, very supportive of me going to hang out with my friends. It'd be strange, like it would be bad if we weren't, but I'm very glad that y'all are very kind. I'm glad y'all... I'm glad we did this. It looks so good. It looks so, so good. I'm so happy with it. Go eat your food. This is non-negotiable. That's true. You know what? You're so real. You're so real for that. Whew. Little stretch. Ooh, let's see. You find me. Honey, you fool always shoots the laser tag over us. I will. I'll try. Chat reflects the streamer in this instance. Thank you. A shadow in the night. So if you let me, I will catch fire. So let your glory and mercy shine. Let's see. Ooh, here's someone we can visit. Okay. Let's do this for a message. We will have... We'll say welcome back. Welcome back. Because we are going to go say hi to Girl DM who just ended her vacation. She's back from Japan. So let's go say hi. Troll. What did happen? She's playing Final Fantasy right now. And Girl DM, honestly, very chill, very cool. Highly recommend hanging out. She's a lovely time. But yeah, we're gonna go say welcome back. Ugh, little stretch. Gonna sleep now before I go, honey. Please check out the uneven desk. Uneven desk. Okay, I'll try to look at it. But I hope y'all had a lovely, lovely day. Thank you so much for hanging out. The art looks so good. The art looks so good. I was not expecting it to look this good. Honestly, I'm very pleased with it. I'm very pleased with it. The dress looks so, so good. Oh, so happy. Whew. I'm excited. I'm gonna go eat some food, chill, take it easy. On Monday, I'll be streaming possibly more art, possibly Lies of P at 5 p.m. PST or 8 p.m. EST. Right. That's the time. But yeah. Oh, Paramore always makes me feel happy. I love it. Be safe, everyone. Have a beautiful day, lovelies. Yeah, everyone have a good weekend. Be safe. Take care of yourself. Be kind. And enjoy what time you got to see yourself today. Be good. Whew. I'm so excited for lunch. Don't know what I'm gonna eat, but it's gonna be good. All right, I'll see y'all soon, okay? Bye-bye. Have a good one.